veins, I've been driving this train. Years in this lane, there's no stopping this flame. Cause I came to the game and I changed it to play how I like, rearranged it to my own domain. Yeah, I got what it takes, made lots of mistakes, taking shots, skipping breaks, feeling lost, feeling great, popping off, singing straight, never stopped, never changed. All the squad here to play, and I've got something to say, yeah. I work hard each and every day, I get lost in the words I say. I don't push pause, no, I push play. I won't stop till I make a change. I withdraw on the things I make. I turn flaws into flawless traits. I build tall, never capped in space. I won't stop till I hear him say, oh, oh, la, 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 la. And I'm up again. I got tired eyes, need a cup of blend. That's right, in the AM, that's my only friend. No light, just the sun coming up on the horizon. I lose track of time, yeah, I move fast and climb a new class divine, yeah, true passion shines. And I'm through passing time, I choose stacking dimes. You snooze half the time while I move passing by. I work hard each and every day, I get lost in the words I say. I don't push pause, no, I push play. I won't stop till I make a change. I withdraw on the things I make. I turn flaws into flawless traits. I build tall, never capped in space. I won't stop till I hear him say, oh, oh, la, 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 la. I've been driving this train, years in this lane, there's no stopping this flame. Cause I came to the game and I changed it to play how I like, rearranged it to my own domain. Yeah, I got what it takes, made lots of mistakes, taking shots, skipping breaks, feeling lost, feeling great, popping off, singing straight, never stopped, never changed. All the squad here to play, and I've got something to say, yeah. I work hard each and every day, I get lost in the words I say. I don't push pause, no, I push play. I won't stop till I make a change. I withdraw on the things I make. I turn flaws into flawless traits. I build tall, never capped in space. I won't stop till I hear him say, oh, oh, la, 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 la. And I'm up again. I got tired eyes, need a cup of blend. That's right, in the AM, that's my only friend. No light, just the sun coming up on the horizon. I lose track of time, yeah, I move fast and climb a new class divine, yeah, true passion shines. And I'm through passing time, I choose stacking dimes. You snooze half the time while I move passing by. I work hard each and every day, I get lost in the words I say. I don't push pause, no, I push play. I won't stop till I make a change. I withdraw on the things I make. I turn flaws into flawless traits. I build tall, never capped in space. I won't stop till I hear him say, oh, oh, la, 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 la. veins, I've been driving this train. Years in this lane, there's no stopping this flame. Cause I came to the game and I changed it to play how I like, rearranged it to my own domain. Yeah, I got what it takes, made lots of mistakes, taking shots, skipping breaks, feeling lost, feeling great, popping off, singing straight, never stopped, never changed. All the squad here to play and I've got something to say, yeah. I work hard each and every day, I get lost in the words I say. I don't push pause, no I push play. I won't stop till I make a change. I withdraw on the things I make. I turn flaws into flawless traits. I build tall, never capped in space. I won't stop till I hear him say, oh, oh, la 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 la. And I'm up again. I got tired eyes, need a cup of blend. That's right, in the AM, that's my only friend. No light, just the sun coming up on the horizon. I lose track of time, yeah, I move fast and climb a new class divine, yeah, true passion shines. And I'm through passing time, I choose stacking dimes. You snooze half the time while I move passing by. I work hard each and every day, I get lost in the words I say. I don't push pause, no I push play. I won't stop till I make a change. I withdraw on the things I make. I turn flaws into flawless traits. I build tall, never capped in space. I won't stop till I hear him say, oh, oh, la 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 la. La 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 la. Oh, 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 la 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 la. La 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 la. 'Ice in my veins, I've been driving this train. Years in this lane, there's no stopping this flame. Cause I came to the game and I changed it to play how I like, rearranged it to my own domain. Yeah, I got what it takes, made lots of mistakes, taking shots, skipping breaks, feeling lost, feeling great, popping off, singing straight, never stopped, never changed. All the squad here to play and I've got something to say, yeah. I work hard each and every day, I get lost in the words I say. I don't push pause, no I push play. I won't stop till I make a change. I withdraw on the things I make. I turn flaws into flawless traits. I build tall, never capped in space. I won't stop till I hear him say, oh, oh, la 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 la. La 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 la. Oh, oh, and I'm up again. I got tired eyes, need a cup of blend. That's right, in the AM, that's my only friend. No light, just the sun coming up on the horizon. I lose track of time, yeah, I move fast and climb a new class divine, yeah, true passion shines. And I'm through passing time, I choose stacking dimes. You snooze half the time while I move passing by. I work hard each and every day, I get lost in the words I say. I don't push pause, no I push play. I won't stop till I make a change. I withdraw on the things I make. I turn flaws into flawless traits. I build tall, never capped in space. I won't stop till I hear him say, oh, oh, la 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 la. La 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 la. Oh, 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 la 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 la. La 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 la. Oh, oh. 'Ice in my veins, I've been driving this train. years in this lane, there's no stopping this flame. Cause I came to the game and I changed it to play how I like, rearranged it to my own domain. Yeah, I got what it takes, made lots of mistakes, taking shots, skipping breaks, feeling lost, feeling great, popping off, singing straight, never stopped, never changed. All the squad here to play, and I've got something to say, yeah. I work hard each and every day, I get lost in the words I say. I don't push pause, no I push play. I won't stop till I make a change. I withdraw on the things I make. I turn flaws into flawless traits. I build tall, never capped in space. I won't stop till I hear him say, oh, oh, la 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 la, la 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 la, oh, 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 la 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 la, la 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 la, oh, oh. 6 a.m. and I'm up again. I got tired eyes, need a cup of blend. That's right, in the AM, that's my only friend. No light, just the sun coming up on the horizon. I lose track of time, yeah, I move fast and climb a new class divine, yeah, true passion shines. And I'm through passing time, I choose stacking dimes. You snooze half the time while I move passing by. I work hard each and every day, I get lost in the words I say. I don't push pause, no I push play. I won't stop till I make it.
Yes, good people, big up to all of you, and welcome back to Chelsea's Perspective. Welcome back to another edition of the Blue Morning Show on Chelsea's Perspective. I still sound sleepy, but I'll be all right after I sip on my coffee a little bit more. Today we have quite a lot to talk about, and we're not in a hurry to go anywhere today. School is over for the boys, so I have time. We'll talk about Julian Alvarez, Romelu Lukaku, Conor Gallagher, Enzo Fernandez, Michael Mudryk, and everything else out there. But more importantly, I want to say thank you to all of you for finding the time to join me on the show once again. It's an honor. And I am humbled by the sort of support that we're getting. 20,000 plus subscribers already, and we keep growing. But that's by the way. Let me see the comment in the chat already. The first person is the CEO of Chelsea FC Jingles, Jude Oladipo. Mr. Nice to see you, bro. I do hope you're doing well, and I appreciate all the support from you. Good morning, coach, and everyone in the chat. And I have GBK Okek and One Net Dalo, your brother, right there saying, tell me about Julian Alvarez to Chelsea. What a great signing he will be. That is, if we're interested in signing him, but chances are we are. We'll get to that in a bit. So let me just go through highlights of everything we have to talk about today, and we'll start talking about it immediately. Thiago Silva also part of the conversation. Follow-up report, Thiago Silva. Then Enzo Fernandez and Michael Mudryk. Then we'll talk about Romelu Lukaku. We call him the elephant in the room. You can call him, you can call him Woolly Mammoth, as Roger would call him. Let's keep breezing through it. The third item is still loading. Then we'll talk about Michael Olise to Chelsea. That's another one. What is happening to this particular window? Give me a second here. Looks like we're having an issue here. Okay, yep. Romelu Lukaku, Michael Olise to Chelsea. Michael Olise follow-up report, and then RB Leipzig's Benjamin Sesko. Lukaku again. I think this should move here, so it's aligned. Give me 1 second here. Yep. Benjamin Sesko to Chelsea. Lukaku again. How many of them do I have there? I opened them in multiple places. Okay, just give me 1 second. I'm rearranging this as I'm speaking to you, so apologies. But anyway, keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go a long way. I appreciate you all finding the time to join the show this particular morning. Your support go a long way. Okay, then we have Ian Maatsen. We'll talk about Ian Maatsen. We'll talk about Jonathan Tah, Bayer Leverkusen centre back. I didn't even know we were looking at him, or let me say, considering signing him. It turns out that's the case. And then we'll talk about reported a Chelsea interest in Dominic Calvert-Lewin, the Everton striker. And then we'll talk about Julian Alvarez, of course. So, but I'm not going to start with Julian Alvarez because she asked the question there. I will highlight it so that way I will not forget. But yes, people keep dropping the likes on the stream. People, we'll have a total of 39 people, 49 people following the show, 35 on YouTube, the rest are on X. Not bad, and we have 19 likes already, and we're just 15 minutes into the show. That is not bad at all. So keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go a long way. And quickly, before we progress, I want to appeal to those of you who are following the show, but for one reason or the other, you're not able to participate in the chat. Just know that we appreciate you, and that's because you watching alone does go a long way for us. But I want to ask you for one tiny bitty favor, one more favor, which is to take a second and drop a like on the stream for us. The likes do go a long way. The more likes we're gonna, the more the YouTube algorithm will be triggered and be forced to push the stream to more people who'll be interested in the topics we have lined up. And I have my bro Vic is in the house. Big up to you too, Vic. I hope you're doing well. I appreciate you finding the time to join the show this particular morning. And as the show progresses, if anything new from now on emerges, just know that we don't have it lined up to discuss, so you can just share it with me or share in the chat like you usually do. I truly appreciate that. I know it's a pro bono job, but just just know that you are appreciated. So I'm gonna switch to the presentation window. Hopefully, some panelists will find the time to join me here so you can get a diversified opinions on whatever topic which we discuss. That is serious. Okay, we'll talk about that. Let me just run through this one because it just sent it to me, and it was how many under six? What time? 4:40 a.m. That's about 10 minutes ago. This is saying clubs are faced having to sell players before the end of June to comply with profit and sustainability rules. I can't say that word. It said it's understood at Chelsea, Aston Villa, Newcastle, Everton, Nottingham Forest, and Leicester City are the clubs under pressure. Okay, and I thought we don't have any issues. We were told that yeah, we don't need to sell to buy, but let's see what happens. We're here. I'm not too concerned about that. I just want to pay attention to the footballing aspect of the whole thing. So I'm going to switch it to the presentation window so we can start discussing items we have lined up. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go a long way. I appreciate you all finding the time to join the show this particular morning. Hopefully, more panelists would join me so you can get a diversified opinion. I think that will go a long way. Let me switch to this particular window here. 1 second. I just want to set it to be to make the presentation easier. Okay, there you go. Yes, 25 likes already. Looks like we're gonna get 700 likes today. I think we can. The most we've gotten on this channel is, I think, on a live show, it's was it 300 plus? Yeah, for YouTube Shorts, we have one that has 3,000 plus. But that's, by the way, the first item says that Chelsea want to develop a coaching production line that could create a pathway for stars such as Thiago Silva to become a future manager at Stamford Bridge. I don't know what to do with this particular report. It just sounds as if they're trying to. I get it, but it just sounds as if they're talking about creating a factory where they can be just producing managers as they want. But I get the point here. Maybe it should be phrased differently. That's my opinion anyway. But Vic, nice to see you. If you're listening, I want to know what you make of this particular report. We have something else there. The next part of it says that Thiago Silva is already earmarked for a future backroom role at Stamford Bridge, but Chelsea see no reason why Silva cannot be a long-term head coach candidate. Silva has shown a natural aptitude for coaching in his analytical approach and tactical acumen. Wow. I'm not sure what to make of it still, but let's see what happens. We're just talking about this because it's out there. I don't think it really matters right now. the initial report, this one in particular, sounds as if they're trying to open up a factory where they will be manufacturing coach managers. That's how I see it. But not a bad idea. I think he does come across as an individual who will make an excellent manager in the future. But let's see. Yeah, and as I said, it should be okay. Okay, we'll talk about Julian Alvarez when we get to that report. Be rest assured, it's one of the topics we have lined up that we'll discuss in a bit. Yes, what's buzz and Vic? Vic, nice to see you. And that's a Paul Mbasa, Alvarez and Olise. Olise for certain. There are. I'm not going to say for certain. I don't think it makes sense to say that. I'd say looks like we're interested in signing him. I'm just going to leave it at that. Saying for certain, I don't think it makes sense because there's no way to tell that we're in fact looking to sign Michael Olise. If anything, lots of reports out there suggest that we're interested in signing him. For Julian Alvarez, it's still kind of not clear whether we're interested or not, but we'll find out. And in my opinion, I think we have too many players of that profile. But not up to me. Everything comes down to what the manager wants. It's as simple as that. Alvarez will be a fantastic signing. Okay, that's how you see it. For me, I don't think we really need him. I think we have too many players of that profile. Kunku doesn't differ that much from him. Nicholas Jackson doesn't differ that much. Even more physical. Why do we need Alvarez? Because it wouldn't make sense to sign Alvarez and still be looking to sign a more traditional number 9. It just doesn't make any sort of sense to me. But everything comes down to what the manager wants, and they have a plan in place. Nothing I say now will change anything about what they already planned. What they had already planned to implement. Really blessed. Nice to see you. Big up, coach. If it is Silva, let him come back. He was he was so crucial during our Champions League campaign. Yep. You could argue that was when he announced himself uh, uh, as a true Chelsea legend, in my opinion. The way he changed everything for us at the time. But that's by the way. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go longer. We have 31 likes already, and we're just 22 minutes into the show. It looks like we will make it 100 plus like today. Please keep dropping the likes on the stream and help us garner more likes. I'm going to take a sip of my coffee before I lose my voice. This is good. I make good coffee. And good. Big up to you, Tobejo. I hope you're doing well. I appreciate you finding the time to join the show this particular morning. Thank you. And Chelsea Ultra is also in the house. He says, good morning, all you beautiful people. The same to you, brother. I hope you're doing well. More likes, more likes, more likes. Yep. Keep dropping the likes on the stream. Take a second, drop a like on the stream, people. The likes do go a long way for us. And quickly, those of you that are watching, but for one reason or the other, you're not able to participate in the chat, just know that we appreciate you. And that's because you watching the show alone does go a long way. But we want to ask you for one favor, one tiny bitty favor, which is to please take a second and drop a like on the stream for us to help us garner more likes, because the more likes we garner, the more the YouTube algorithm will be forced to push the stream to more people. Alvarez is short. I don't want him. Regardless of how tall he is, I don't care, really. I think we have too many players of that particular profile, more like you could just call them more hybrid number 9s. In Nicholas Jackson was the same, even Cole Palmer, and also was the same Christopher and Kunku. So I don't think we should be going for Alvarez, but it's not up to me. Irrespective of my opinion or the entire fan base's opinion, everything comes down to what the manager and the owners want. So let's just move on from that. Yeah. Good morning to you, to IB, everyone. I've been saying it. We have such great football minds like Silva, even Jorginho, who once done from Arsenal. Interested in coaching. So send them off to Strasbourg for years there. So that will be their, you can say, should I call it industrial training ground? Hello to you, to Uwala Gabriel. Nice to see you. I hope you're doing well. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. And once again, please enjoy a conversation. Enjoy a good conversation with a fellow member of the community. But I want to ask you for one favor, one tiny bitty favor, which is to please keep the topics aligned. Otherwise, I will skip it, assuming, believing with the belief that you're having a good conversation with a community member. You have every right to discuss whatever you want. But if you want me to at least read, I can't read everything in the chat. To read your comment or to consider reading it, please keep it aligned. Right now, we're talking about the possibility of Thiago Silva becoming a manager. I'm going to make an exception until I get to the very bottom. But once we get to a more specific comment topics, I'm going to be paying attention to what's aligned to only the comments that are aligned to what we're talking about right now. And people go and check out Trevoh's YouTube channel. Be sure to subscribe and let him know I sent you. Let's help him get to 1,000 subscribers as soon as possible. He deserves that. You saw how many big chances he missed this season. I know, but he didn't get to play that much too. But I think Jackson overall did better than him throughout the season. Why sign him? It just doesn't make sense. Tommy Bryan, but I want Bobby. Bobby really likes him. But you know, if you remember, Bobby has been preaching for us to go get Alvarez 2 years ago, actually. Big up to you, to Tommy Bryan. Alvarez would be awesome. Okay, but it's just another link attached to the Transfer Kings. He may well, I don't know. There's no way to tell whether we're truly interested or whether it's absolute horse done. Big up to you too, J2AM guy. Nice to see you. I hope you're doing well. Chelsea need 2 players on Everton. Okay, we'll find Mbasa, Alvarez in. That's according Keishon, my bro. Keishon, nice to see you. I hope you're doing well. But let's see, what else do we have here? Julian Alvarez and Olise coming. Okay, do you think so, Lucky Scene? Big up, coach. Big up to you too. Alvarez would be awesome, but it's just another link. Yep, I think I've read that, and I understood what you mean when I read it. Silva, I could see as a manager, he comes across as a very intelligent player. All we know, Thiago Silva is the one who told Pochettino to change the system in the second half against Everton. Wow. I didn't know that, really. And there's no way to confirm, but really, bro, you know I love you, but how do we confirm that that's the case? It's still hearsay. The 2 a.m. guys here. Big up, Jay. I appreciate you finding the time to join the show. I'm going to switch it to the presentation window so we'll address the next item we have lined up here, people. Keep dropping the likes on the stream. The likes do go a long way. All right, let's go. The next item here is this one. Still Thiago Silva. It says, okay, we've addressed it, but I'm going to go through it again. We had a lot less people at the time. It says Thiago Silva is already earmarked for a future backroom role at Stamford Bridge, but Chelsea see no reason why Silva cannot be a long-term head coach candidate. Silva has shown a natural aptitude for coaching in his analytical approach and tactical acumen. Okay, let's see what happens there. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go a long way. We have a total of 75 people watching, 61 on YouTube. That's great, but let's get the likes up. We have just 35 likes. Nani said it. Are you serious? Okay. Oh, my bro is in the house. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. BCM is the command. Yep, let's go, people. Let's go. Nice to see you, Nee. I hope you're doing well, and I appreciate you finding the time to join the show this particular morning. I cannot thank you enough. Much love to you if you're watching. I'll get to the link to his YouTube channel. Did he really say that? He has to learn fluent English first. I don't want managers with poch English. You're talking about Thiago Silva. Say hello to my bro there. I'll get to what he says. Serious, Jay. Why are you having a go at him already? Vic is saying, glad you were in the dressing room. Glad you were in the dressing room. No way Silva changes the formation. They worked on it at training, man. You just don't. Listen, that's what I'm saying. I asked, and he said, Mudryk said that. I'm not sure whether to, but I'm just going to move on. Nee is in the house, and Nightbot is saying, big up, Nee. People go and subscribe to my bro's YouTube channel, and the link it's there, youtube.com/@Blue Clouds Media, Blue Clouds TV, so to speak. Go and check it out. Be sure to subscribe. Let's help him get to 10,000 subscribers as soon as possible. 60 people watching, 37 likes. Please get the likes up. Let's get it to 100 likes and shoot for 200 likes as soon as possible. IB is saying, fundamental question is, why is JT not included on that backroom staff convo? Maybe he doesn't want. Maybe he doesn't want that. He works for the club currently. I think he took the job he wants to do. So maybe he's not ready to become a manager yet. Maybe he wants to be sure that he's fully ready. Then when the opportunity comes to before him, he will take it. And I like people like that. Be sure you're ready before you venture into any you can say novice walk of life as novice to you, if that makes sense. Vic Nani said it, not me. Did he say it in public? CAA Mafia, big up to you. I appreciate you finding the time to join the show this particular morning. Andrew Phillips is saying, will you support a Super League if Man City is relegated? I support whatever my club is, and I watch football. Here's the thing. Even though we're not taking questions right now, I support wherever my club gets involved in. I don't care. But I don't think Super League will come back. I don't think it's ready yet. I think there'll still be a bit of a battle, and then at one point they will find common ground. And yeah, it will still come back. It will not go away, except if UEFA changes, because you could argue what led to the introduction of Super League when Real Madrid and others led the way. Whatever happened at the time, I don't want to talk about. It says they were complaining. There were complaints about corruption. Yeah, within the ranks of UEFA. So they wanted something different. They want a situation where they would be getting a lot of the money coming in for sponsorship, and not UEFA. You can say pocketing a lot of them and giving clubs what they call the chicken chain. So I really don't want to talk about this. It hasn't happened. I don't think if Man City, if they get relegated, it's their problem to face. I think Premier League will still be there. Champions League will still be there. Super League will be a different thing altogether. Maybe they will all coexist. We'll find out. But I don't want to waste my breath talking about it. I have to be honest with you, Andrew Phillips. We're not in trouble, really. Let's see. Nani said Pochettino and Silva spoke with them at length. Okay, you got the interview wrong. Okay, maybe. Okay, big up to you too, Ty. Nice to see you. I appreciate you finding the time to join the show this particular morning. Yep, everyone in the chat, big up to all of you. And I've shared the link to my bro's YouTube channel, Blue Clouds TV. Go check it out. Let's help him get to 10,000 subscribers as soon as possible. It says, JT must stay away from the first team right now. Yeah, until he proves himself to be, you can say a worthy candidate somewhere else, and then we'll bring him back. Who? Bring Super League back? It will still come back. It will take a while before they find common ground. That's just my opinion anyway. It might be best route of football Super League. I don't know. I don't know when it will again it will come back again. When, I don't know. It will take off someday. When, I don't know really. You two said a 4 minutes post match interview. Just sit you know. Leave him alone. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go along with 43 likes. Let's try and get it to 100 likes. No more deviating from the current topic. We're talking about the possibility of Thiago Silva coming back to Chelsea and becoming our manager. And if you thought Premier League is aging, no, it's getting better. The only issue I have with the Premier League is you can say the inconsistency of the VAR. It can only get better. Experience matters in everything. It's been there. It's been developed to an extent where you can say it's the envy of some other leagues. It's not perfect, but it can become better. I'm just going to leave it at that. Please keep the topics in line if you want me to address whatever you have in the chat. Otherwise, I will assume, Vic, leave him alone. Otherwise, I will assume you're having a conversation with someone else in the chat. Premier League agent, Super League might get back. It will come back someday. FFP incoming for you. You know how much you guys have spent for how many years right now. But nice to see you, Nacho. I hope you're doing well. So I'm going to scroll to the very bottom, and then I'll try to get your subsequent contributions in the chat. Let's see what else we have here. This says, all right, let's see. Jason, I think Chelsea is still a far destination for Silva, but I can definitely see him fitting somewhere at a club. The Blue Coat multi-club model, yeah, that can that might afford him an opportunity to, you can say, hone his coaching skills. Of course, it's a distant future. You never know. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go a long way. And Kishan is saying here, everybody, please go check out Kishan's YouTube channel. He has a 400 subs. Wow. Channel need to get to 400 subs. Not yet there. Okay. Let's help him grow. He talks about It talks about football, not football, so wrestling. If that has changed, please do let me know. Sitting on my driveway and watching you live. Let's go, people. Let's go. 47 likes, three more to get it to 50 likes. Let's make it happen. I will still share the link to my brother's YouTube channel in a bit when I get a chance. So big up to you too. Usida man in Monaco. Nice to see you. I hope you're doing well. VAR is not the problem, and the problem is who is in charge. Yeah, I understand that. But still, the general language to use to say, yeah, the inconsistency, I get it. It's a human thing. But yeah, thank you so much for elaborating there. It says, if Man City lose, they will snitch. No, they will. We didn't do anything together with them. So snitching is the least of our concerns. So you just, I don't know why you hate us that much, Nacho, but it's all good. Express yourself. Let's move on to the next item, people. We are how many minutes into the show? 36 minutes, and we have 48 likes. We have how many people in total? 78 people watching, and a total of 52 on YouTube. Let's get the likes up to 100 as soon as possible. Let's make it happen. So we're here. Let's go to this particular item here. It's gonna be a long day. My boys aren't going to school today, so I am good. Let's see. Anything else? Keep the topics in line, please. JT was an assistant coach for Aston Villa. They did well actually first season, then fourth had the following season. How much more experience does he need? Be the main coach. That will make it easier for you to get a chance. Be the main coach, whatever. I get it. You can say he's garnered some experience of working as an assistant manager. Be the head coach somewhere. Good luck with that agenda, though. Yeah, exactly. Tell him. Use hashtag. By the way, the Chelsea backing of Man City is a rumor. It's not actually true or false because no one knows. I don't think we'll be backing them. I think people are just making up some shit. Let me speak like Bobby. It just doesn't make sense. So the item we have before us right now says that Chelsea have officially blocked Enzo Fernandez and Michael Mudryk from representing Argentina and Ukraine, respectively, at the upcoming Olympic Games to prevent the pair from missing crucial preseason preparations under the new manager. I think that makes sense. We don't have the luxury to let players go and not feel it and not suffer because of it. Him, even Modric, name one. Even what's his name? Malo Gusto, even Benoit Badeshile. I don't think he makes sense. I think he will it will cause us a lot of damage. So I'm happy. We discussed it, and I was concerned, and I was happy when I learned that we're not obliged to release the players, and we stood our ground and we said no, we're not doing this, and it's simple. We didn't finish last season well. We did better than we did the season before, but still didn't get into top four, and now some players want to go to the Olympics, so we'll start the season without them. We'll start suffering again. No, it just doesn't make sense. So I'm glad they stood their ground and told them no. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go a long way. Good call by Chelsea. We need these players for preseason. It's very important. Yeah. And to be more specific, especially let's say if Pochettino was if he's still our manager, then yeah, I'd say yeah, maybe he knows the squad. He knows the squad very well, and he believes he can do without Enzo Fernandez and Michael Mudryk. But this is a manager. I get it. We were told that during the interview, his presentation showed that he knows the players very well. knows their weaknesses and strengths, but it just doesn't. For me, it will be a serious issue to let the two players in question live for the Olympics. We don't have the luxury to do that. It's really that simple. To be honest, Argentina's a young under 21s are actually pretty good. They don't. You can say they have a lot of players. They have a lot of players. They're not gonna miss Enzo Fernandez that much. I think it was just him wanting to go for the sake of it, or maybe I'm not. I don't know, but it wouldn't have made any sort of sense to let him leave for the Olympics while we had the sort of issues we had last season. So I don't think Argentina needs. No, they don't. I agree with you, all you are doing. And my bro, Steve Chelsea is in the house. The reason I'm never gonna ever forget Steve is this. When my dad passed 2 years ago, and I met him online. Met him in one of the whose shows was that? I think he was Green Tough. We became friends, and you can say he was almost always available during live shows on Chelsea Perspective. Even when I released short videos, he comment and all that. When my dad passed, he was there, and I felt like Chelsea sent somebody to come represent them. So I love him so much, and he's truly a brother. And Steve, yep, I haven't forgotten our discussion, and I'll reach out to you very soon. But thank you for finding the time to join us today. Long time, yep, long time indeed. I appreciate you. We really need Enzo in preseason. Yep, he's not going anywhere. We've been told that's the case. So he's going to be there. Let's move on to the next item. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go along with 105 people watching, 72 on YouTube, the rest on X. I appreciate you all. The likes are 49 likes. One more to get it to 50. Let's get it to 100 likes as soon as possible. I appreciate you all. This talks about in Chelsea's pursuit of Michael Olise, the Blues want to balance their pursuit of the world's best emerging talents with players already versed in the rigors and challenges of the Premier League. So they're looking for Premier League experience. I think they're taking what I've been telling. They're doing exactly what I told you guys they do in the summer. They would take corrective measures. Whether you think Olise isn't experienced enough or not, is experienced enough or not. I think it still makes sense. I think it still balances the squad out, and will help us go a long way. Maybe they've learned the hard way that you can't just be signing players for the sake of it, and you have to do that strategically to be able to build a team that starts winning, not instantly, or maybe that it won't take long. They will start winning, if that makes sense. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go a long way. Good decision by Chelsea to keep Enzo. Push come to shove. Argentina should ask for Alvarez for the Olympics. I don't think it comes to that. We are not obliged to release players for the Olympics. And that was why we said, no, we're not doing that. And in all honesty, I wanted the club to do that because we don't have the luxury to do that. It is really that simple. Letting even Mihailo Mudryk alone, letting him leave will create a problem for us. In all honesty, but that's just my opinion anyway. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go a long way. And my bro, Steve, is saying, my bro, you're one of us, one of the best Chelsea chant. Wow, I'm blushing right now. But thank you for saying that, bro. I don't like reading anything praising our community or specifically me. It makes me feel somehow. But thank you, Steve. It's all love. Let's see. Going to what Jay has to say. Olympic football um, will go on till August. Is that what you mean? There, we'll go till August, and we got matches in August. Leslie is good to go. Not the importance, not the important ones. Yeah. It's. I mean, the logic is simple. Really, we don't have the luxury to let any player leave like right now. Leslie can go, and I think if he leaves, Cesare stays because I don't think Italy, they aren't involved in the Olympics. Football, to be more specific, than that. Yep, keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes to go along with 49 likes, people, 83 people watching. Come on, take a second, please. Drop a like on the stream just to say appreciate the community. Let's get it to 100 likes as soon as possible and shoot for more. Coach, we should sell Gallagher. We have Casade, who I promised will be better. No, Casade isn't Gallagher, and Gallagher. I'm saying this. Gallagher isn't even my favorite Chelsea player. Gallagher is unique. That's the thing. Let's just leave it up to the manager to decide what players he wants to keep and what players he wants to let go. It's up to him. Irrespective of what we think of him, Gallagher, he was Mauricio Pochettino's most important player. And unfortunately, it took a lot of people a while to realize that was the case. Thank you. I appreciate you, Lucky Sin. Thank you. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go a long way. What else do we have here? Michael Olise. I don't know whether it's going to happen, but there are a lot of contradicting reports out there. Some are saying that actually we started talks with his camp. Some are saying we're just interested. We haven't actually, you can say, opened the talks. So I'm not sure where we stand with that, and not even too sure if we are seriously interested in him. And Nick Purewall, I knew nothing about him until this particular transfer window. Is it Purewall or Purewall? I hope I'm not butchering his name. But let's see. So there's another report there which says that Chelsea are ready to fight Manchester United for £60 million, Michael Olise. And £60 million for a player as good as Olise, for me, that's a bargain. That's a bargain because he's such a talent. And even though I'm not too concerned about what the question people have been asking, what happens to Noni Madueke, I think they differ. Their profile isn't exact. I think they differ in so many ways, but we're not getting into that today. And besides, we can have them both. And if you think they're the same, I think he's a better player than Noni Madueke. But they're not the same. We can actually have them both. I'm going to say that again. And and my attitude with regards to what player the club signs has changed. That's because we're Chelsea Football Club and we have to do what big clubs do. It doesn't matter who you have, the player you already have. If you see a better player out there and you can sign that player, whatever happens to that player you already have, no sentiment. Big clubs, you make progress by always looking to sign the best players out there, if that makes sense. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go a long way. Olise, nearly done. When you say nearly done, you say the deal to bring him to Chelsea or to Manchester United. Which one? Be more specific there, Lucky Sin. Let's hear you. This is saying, okay. Okay, have you seen the report that Olise is in talks with the Chelsea board, coach? I haven't seen that. Who reported it? In all honesty, I haven't seen that particular report. Right now, what I tell people is this: I think it's everywhere right now. There's no telling what's the truth and what's not. I always, I and Ty, I have to say it this way: we always advise people to not, you can say, to always, you can say, gather all the information you see out there, put them in a single bucket, and then label them speculations or rumors, whatever language you prefer. Just don't see them as a certainty. Take your time to dissect and analyze, and then come to a sensible conclusion. And that's what we try to do here. Chances are we may well be in talks with Crystal Palace or his camp, and are maybe trying to get the deal across the line as soon as possible. But I've heard we appreciate him. That's according to Fabrizio Romano, and that's where he left it. He didn't say anything beyond the fact that we appreciate Michael Olise. He's a player I like. If we get him, I think we may well push for the title in the coming season, given all the players that I'm hearing we're interested in signing. We need a goalkeeper, though, in my opinion. And by the way, Coach Olise will go to the Olympics, so if we get him, he won't be available initially. That's still fine by me. Yep. Thank you for that information, Joe. I appreciate that. Mike and New is in the house. He says, a big up to you too, brother. And my bro Vic is saying, I just don't know where Olise will play. Let the manager figure it out. He can play. He can fulfill the number 10 role. He can play on the right hand side while Palmer comes central, or he plays central, Palmer plays to the right. He's an excellent player. And remember, on the Maresca, it will almost always be a fluid approach. So it just doesn't really matter. But I get your argument. He cuts inside like Palmer. Yeah, they learn to play together. Once one drifts inwards, the other one will have to drift outwards. That's the simple solution. He cuts in like Palmer, but they're not exact. I think they differ a bit. How? I just cannot put my fingers on how different they are. Um, I don't know. They have so much in common, though, but I think they still differ a bit. I just have to put my fingers on how they differ. I honestly think Olise won't go to Manchester United. There's still that Chelsea connection. He came through our academy system. His brother is still a Chelsea player. What's the name of his younger brother, actually? He's still in the academy there. What's his name? And let's see what happens. I want us to sign him over United, and we can. We need at least two players per position, as we could play over 17 games next season. And remember, Mauricio Pochettino wanted only 25. Oh, to Chelsea? Okay, let's see if it happens, Lucky. Let's see what my brother has to say here. I agree with my brother. Gallagher is doing it on the pitch. Yeah. Irrespective of what you think of him, look at the numbers of all Chelsea players this past season. He was one of our standout performers. Even though people were giving, he just went about his way doing his job. I don't know. I don't just like Olise because of his injury story. I think he will overcome that. He's still very young. If he was in his 20s, yeah, they said late 20s, then you say, yeah, that's an issue. But he's still in his early 20s, so he can overcome that. I will try and find it. Okay, thank you. If you see, just share with me. Michael News saying Olise and Mudryk are not too far apart when it comes to a right wing. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They have too much in common, but I think they still differ, and we can have them both. That's why we're Chelsea Football Club. In all honesty, I listen, and I've said that 1,000 times. My attitude towards the club's signings, it has changed over time. I don't look at the players we have and say, you know what, we don't need that player because we have this player. What I do is that the player in question, that we're interested in signing, is he better than the players we currently have? If he is, bring him. And we want competition in every position. I don't want a situation we have two players in each position, but yeah, one being a starter and the other one being a backup player. It just doesn't make sense. With that mindset, you're just admitting that once the starting player gets injured, whoever comes in will be of lesser quality, and which means that the quality of the team's overall play will drop. So that's why I want competition. I want two. If we say we want two players in each position, they all should be capable of starting. But whoever does better in the eye of the manager starts. So if the starting player gets injured, whoever comes in will do an equally good job or maybe an even better job. I think that's the Real Madrid mindset. You can say that's an elite mindset. And I think the owners are working towards that. And I'm confident they will achieve that. Olise is definitely an upgrade on Nani and good competition to that right hand side. If we can play, if we don't intend sounding them both at the same time. Yeah. So thank you. Good one there, Jay. I appreciate you saying that. Um, yeah, like and subscribe the video. Let us support and promote the channel. 98 people watching, 57 likes. We can do much, much better than that. Keep dropping the likes on the stream. 136 people watching, 98 on YouTube, the rest on X. Let's keep it going. Okay, no problem. I'm waiting for you. Okay. I prefer Olise over Nani. It's simple, but we can actually keep them both. Chelsea is Olise's future. I hope so. I want to see that happen. Mwima, Kenneth, thank you for joining. Olise is a free kick specialist too. So that's a plus. Biggs, nice to see you, Mr. Biggs. I hope you're doing well. Bring in Olise and Alvarez. Alvarez for me, not too sure, but it's not up to me. Chances are we're probably most likely the mystery club interested in making a bid for Alvarez very soon. Olise, closing into a Chelsea move. Where did Lucky? Can you share that link for me? I really want to see it. Olise is a headache to fit in when you have Nkunku. I am sorry, but Olise is an unnecessary transfer. We can have them all. That's why we're Chelsea. And if any of them feels like they cannot. You can say they're not at Chelsea to compete. They're at Chelsea to start games. Then that person should leave, irrespective of who that person turns out to be. If you get my point, if we say we're a big club, we have to start behaving like one, in my opinion. Yeah, but I think it's Richard Olise. Is that his brother's name? Okay, I think it's Richard. I think I've seen that before. We need one more center back. Yep, and Runtown Raheem 2R. I like your names. Runtown Raheem. It's a good name. Um, um, Anything else here says I'd rather have an overload position than than lackluster position. To be honest, yeah, compete. If you don't want to compete, you leave. That's what big clubs do. That's how I want it to be at Chelsea, in my opinion. Vic is saying no, coach. That's not the mindset. If you have the time, try and set up the team with Maresca tactics, and you will see the headache. I understand what you're saying, Vic. But the truth remains that it's a good headache to have. It's really a good headache to have, and you know that it's not that much of a problem. But I like that one really. Like if you feel like it's easy, coach, go try and set up the team with them. And I just want to keep Casade over Gallagher. It's up to the manager to decide. And I get and my bro, I thought I saw something that you had in the chat. Probably missed it somehow. Apologies, AD. Our research chief is in the house. Otutoma, my bro, Otutoma, one day, cook, bad do a car. God bless you, my bro. He says Olise will be a great addition if he can keep fit. I think he will. He's still very young. He will overcome whatever it is that's been. You can say the reoccurring injury he's been suffering for a while now. I think it's reoccurring. Yeah, it'd be right to say that. He's still too young. I'm not concerned. For a young player, it's not like he is in his late 20s. I think he will overcome. But Eddie, apologies. I think you had something and I missed it somehow. But that's what happens when you're the only one. You're the producer, everything. If we get Olise, it will probably be Olise right wing Palmer. They can switch places too because Olise can also fulfill the 10 role. Mudryk, Jackson, Nkunku. Yeah, let's see. And then in 2025, a lot more headache. So Vic, if you're paying attention in 2025, the manager will have a lot more headache. That's because Pies and Messinho will come. Yeah, did you forget? So it was never gonna be easy. Lucky is saying that Gallagher, Trevoh Chalobah, Maatsen are leaving. For certain, so guys, what's going on with the Blues and Victor Osimhen? We're not interested, except if anything new has come out and I haven't seen it. We're not interested in Osimhen. The price is one, and probably his profile overall, because everything comes down to the. I'm saying if indeed if we end up not signing Osimhen, so to speak, I think most likely the manager played a part in that decision. He had a hand in the decision not to sign Osimhen because he would want a player more suitable to his approach. And right now, I don't think Osimhen is that guy, given what I know so far about Enzo Maresca. But that's not to say he wouldn't decide to go for a striker like Osimhen and then make some tweaking to his approach to accommodate him. Yep. So that's where we are. Mike and Newman saying, what happens to Estava Willian if we get Olise? He comes in, then the manager will figure it out. It's not gonna be easy, and just like I said, it wasn't meant to be an easy job. Carlo Ancelotti had to decide. Look at the Real Madrid squad. Especially, I get it. A few of them will leave. I think three players in total will leave this season. The senior players, but last season he had all of them to choose from, and had to explain to some of them, you're not starting today because player A, B, or C is starting. So it wasn't meant to be an easy job. That's where you earn your money. Here's the thing: when they come, the manager should figure it out. It's, or maybe at the time, if it turns out that they are much better than some of the players we have, we just have to move on some, and that's what big clubs do, in my opinion. But let's get when we get to that bridge, we will cross it. Bigs, I'm doing well, coach. Okay, it's just a rainy weather here. Wow. Okay, I wish it rains here because you could get fried outside. You can fry an egg without even turning on the stove outside, as long as you keep the frying pan for outside for just 1 minute. Yeah, I agree, Vic. We can't have them all, but at least you have them. Then you decide which of them to let go. I don't know. It's not certain he's leaving. I think at this point, Mr. Joseph just say it's rumors. People saying that we look so doomed in the left wing area. Forget we have Nkunku who played really well in that position. Yeah, I don't think we're doomed there. And Sterling is still here. Mudryk is still here. Esther William won't be coming until 2025. And I did mention 2025 specifically, didn't I? I think I did. Chelsea are focusing on wrong signings. We need strikers. Everything comes down to the managers. A manager like Pep will take this Chelsea team knowing that he has Nicholas Jackson, he has who again? Christopher Nkunku and Kopama, and say he doesn't need a number nine. So it depends. Everything comes down to what the manager wants. It's not that big of yeah, it's a good headache to have. You figured it out, it's your job, and I'm not helping him, even if it costs upon me. Let's see what else. I'm gonna scroll to the very bottom so we can address all the items we have. Yes, people, my bro Nee, he's here. Big up Nee, people. Go and subscribe to my bro's YouTube channel. The link is there. Blue Clouds TV. Let's help him grow. And Jerry's in the house. Big up to you, Jerry. You know what to do. I appreciate you finding the time to join. John Wab, I haven't seen you in a while. I will get rid of Sterling and Mudryk instead of Mudryk. At least the latter will give the effort and probably a better dribbler. You can say I really love Conor Gallagher, but let's see what the manager wants. We'll find out. Joseph Mickey. We'll find out what the manager really wants. And the CEO of Chelsea after Jingles is in the house. Like I said earlier, Olise will be a luxury signing. Not bad having a luxury car in your collections if you can afford it. More importantly, you can utilize it for special moments, i.e., a special match winner. I don't think Olise will come to Chelsea to be an impact player off the bench. No, but I get your point. Don't forget to enjoy the most comprehensive show on Maresca. Yeah, when you say that, you have to share the link. He's working very hard to raise the club. Let's see anything else. Jump out entertainment. Nice to see you. Big up to all of you. I'm going to scroll to the very bottom and then we move to the next item we have lined up. But I'm going to say hello to Chelsea Ultra. Pep would play a false nine system and turn team into beast. Yeah, it's simple as that. He wasn't into traditional number nine until of late. Rumor is Maresca is bringing back a Conte-style diet to the club. Yeah, I heard that too. No ketchup, no fried eggs, or all salt and pepper. Yeah, that will help the fitness of the players a lot. So I'm all for it. I'm all for it, really. I like it. He says, I don't know if I can work under the condition. Okay, we haven't seen the best of Nkunku yet. Yeah, he hasn't even played. We have to be honest, but I think he would do. He would be magical for us in the coming season. Steve, okay, having a good conversation there. All right, let's move on to the next item, people. I'm gonna switch to the presentation window. We have 116 people watching, 80 on YouTube, the rest on the X. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go along with 68 likes. Let's try and get it to 100 likes as soon as possible. And if you haven't, please do subscribe to the channel. We have 20,167 subscribers. Let's get it up. Let's see how soon we can get to 21,000. I think we can in a few days. Yeah, go and check out Jude's YouTube channel, CFC Jingles. Be sure to subscribe. Let's help him get to 1,000 subscribers as soon as possible. Let's see what else do we have here. I don't really know. He says, okay, Olise. Let's move on. I like him, and hopefully we'll sign him. The next item, Woolly Mammoth, the elephant in the room. Yay! It's about time. I think finally it looks like he's going to leave Chelsea Football Club. Mr. Shanks. All right. This is saying Chelsea could be set to finally cash in on Romelu Lukaku as the striker hints at a move to Saudi Arabia and declares where he wants to finish his career. Big up to you too, Shanks. Nice to see you. Good things are happening. A lot, a lot is happening, and I'm happy. And like I said, I think we did talk about Lukaku's future. Was it yesterday or 2 days ago? We did discuss his future at length, and I was telling people that if anything, I get it. He's played under Antonio Conte, and they did a lot of good stuff in Italy at Inter Milan, to be more specific. But the truth remains, right now, he's not getting any younger. And if he gets the opportunity to go to Saudi Arabia, that even Kevin De Bruyne said, yeah, he's considered it, and his wife is okay with it. Talked about he went ahead. He did go to the extent of talking about how much one will could earn by going to Saudi. So if Lukaku misses the opportunity to go to Saudi Arabia, that opportunity may not come again. Why? Because the Saudis, they're signing younger players too. Yeah. But let's move on. Big up to you. And Joseph is saying if Conor Gallagher should leave club, who's going to replace him and work very hard like him? Everything comes down to what the manager wants, Mr. Joseph. Not up to me. Steve, okay, just having a conversation. And there, all that Maresca need to do is feed the players on Jamaican food because they will get faster. Maybe Fufu will give them a lot more strength than that one. Let's see what else you have here. Yep. See, Jerry finally shares the link there. Go check out that video. I can assure you it will be delicious. Very analytical. I haven't watched it myself, and I'll find time to watch it later in the day today. Yep. I will find time. I'll be preparing for visitors. No school today for the boys for a while. From now on, for a while. But I want to take care of stuff before we get some visitors in the house. But go check out the video. Be sure to watch it and subscribe to his YouTube channel. Be sure to also leave a comment there. GFC Gavin is in the house. I appreciate you finding the time to join the show. Here's the link to GFC Gavin's YouTube channel, people. Go check it out. Be sure to subscribe. Let's help him continue to grow. Saudi Arabia, the country with no FFP or spending cap. Yep, I think at one point they will introduce that. Because I think it will be at one point it will become problematic. They can't spend like that to eternity. Because I get it, they have deep pockets, but they have to you can say implement some control to avoid it being an issue. Let's see what bro has to say here. Lord say the Premier League clubs have voted 19-1 in favor of keeping VAR. Wolves, the only club to back their motion, it proved a healthy forum for debate and positive discussions. Yeah, they just have to look at this. Even though this isn't aligned with the current topic, I just feel like we should talk about it. Why? It's a very important topic. And I think the only thing VAR needs, they have to improve on the application. Yeah, but the truth is, everything in life, when again, when you human factor comes into place, mistakes are inevitable. It will never be perfect. Maybe they will try to automate it even more so that it will be needing less and less of human input to be as effective as we all would want it to be. But the truth remains, even if it is 99% automated and just 1% human input, it will still be an issue. It will still be an issue. It's as simple as that. Let me just use you can say a more relatable example in a workplace. You can say an online in a workplace with an online presence where they have the most powerful antivirus installed in all the employees' computers. You still see an employer go outside and pick up a flash drive, then put it into the plug it into the computer, and the issue starts from there. So as long as it needs a human input to work, the mistakes will always be there. But the more automated it is, the lesser the mistakes. And the truth remains, even if all the human being has to do will be to turn it on, you'll see there will be a day he will forget to turn it on. So it will never be perfect, but it can be better. That's just my opinion anyway. I keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go a long way. I appreciate you all finding the time to join the show this particular morning. I meant if Gallagher should leave the club, who's going to replace him? I don't know. everything comes down to what the manager wants, and chances that he could still stay. And I get that people are concerned he's not the most technically gifted and could struggle to adapt to Enzo Maresca's preferred approach. And I'm going to tell you this: if he simplifies his approach, just get it, release it, get it, release it, and when the opposition has the ball, do your thing, do what Gallagher does, help us win the ball back. The manager could look at that and say, "I want him to stay." And his Enzo Maresca's approach, there's always, again, they overload areas centrally on the flanks. They overload areas, always creating triangles. You have extra passing lanes, so that will make it actually for Gallagher to fit it. The manager may well look at that and say, you know what, this guy has something to offer to me. And I think, if he can put pen to paper for a new contract on the club's terms, then I'm willing to keep him. You never know. Everything comes down to what the manager wants. Yeah, if that makes sense. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go along with 72 likes. 28 more to get it to 100. Let's make it work. 100 people watching on YouTube, 40 on X. Willie Bless is saying, Coach, instead of injury-prone Olise, why can't we speak of Kudus, who is always fit when might end up missing out on Olise? Kudus is Histon. Signing Kudus now won't be easy. It will cost a lot more than we would have spent on him had we been serious getting him at the time when we signed Cole Palmer. But no regrets for me. I would choose Cole Palmer over him anytime, any day, because he has more to his game. They differ a bit. I think Olise, I don't know. Kudus not a bad shout, but I don't know. Let's see. He wouldn't be a bad signing either for us, but I don't think we can right now. Probably will be too expensive. And Jerry has triggered the command. That's the link to his YouTube channel. Go check it out. Let's help him get to 1,000 subscribers as soon as possible. The link is there. A blue board analysis, excellent videos there. As lengthy as they are, they're gripping, entertaining, educating, and you will enjoy them. You won't even click away from them. I can assure you that that's the case. Let's see what else we have here. Lukaku is definitely our signing of all time. Let's keep the topic aligned, people. But nice to see you there. Ike Icy, nice to see you. Big up to you too, Chelsea Ultra. I like Gallagher with a new tiki-taka system that we are supposedly changing to. We just have no need for a roadrunner, and it's not technical enough. Then there's the money issue on top. Histon, I'm going to say this again. People are just overthinking it. It could still work. And besides, the approach means there's always an extra man for you to pass the ball to. All the manager will do, if he feels like he needs Gallagher on the team, just tell him, release the ball on time. Don't hold on to it too much. Keep it simple, stupid. Simplify your approach as much as you can. No need to attempt dribbles unnecessarily. That's it. And in a rehearsed teams, in most cases, players playing in a deeper position don't need actually to hold on to the ball too much. And in Enzo Maresca's approach, I'm going to say this again, there will almost always be an extra passing lane for you to release the ball quickly. So, but here's the thing, Gallagher's situation, if we're being truthful to ourselves, it's complicated. The situation is complicated, and that's because his contract situation comes into play. And what makes it even more complicated is the fact that for him to stay, I think it would take the club agreeing to his terms and not the other way around. Because there are offers. There are clubs interested in signing him, and chances are they're offering a lot more than Chelsea are willing to offer to him from a salary perspective, if that makes sense. And if I were Gallagher, I will, go for what's best for me. More money, that's where I go. And you can't tell me, you can't question his loyalty to the club if he goes to a club that will pay him a lot more than Chelsea. Because you, as an individual, if you have job offers on the table, you will almost always go for the one that pays you more. Except in some unique circumstances where you'll have to consider moving your family and all that, or moving out of state. That's usually when you say no in most cases. it's complicated. It's not that simple. It's not easy to say whether he ends up staying or not, because he will do what's best for him, irrespective of his love for the club. Going for more money doesn't mean he doesn't love the club. It's business for all parties concerned. Business, the club sees him as an asset. He sees the club as an employer. The love for the club is secondary, in my opinion. He's no longer 16 or 17, where you could say he's playing for love. Right now, I'm quite sure he has a lot of responsibilities. Who's Lavia? His first name is Romeo, so he's still a Chelsea player, but I think we'll see him next season. That's a good one, and I like it. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go a long way. How confident are you, coach, that Maresca will win the Conference League? I'm not gonna go to the extent of saying what he will win. I think he will succeed as Chelsea manager. He will hit the ground running. Whether that lasts, we'll find out. In all honesty, plus Santos coming back from loan, yeah. Lavia cannot try it because he's an injured. He's an injured player. It's his thing. Let's say this quickly. Gallagher is unique, irrespective of what you think of him. We don't have any player that has his energy now at the club. I haven't seen that person. Correct me if I'm wrong. I may be. I'm not paying attention, and you know there are other players who can. You can say who that there's another player at the club that has his industry. But let's see. Give us a list and let's see what happens there. Okay, anything else? So I address two things. One more. I'm not gonna be reading everything in the chat. How can you say Curtis is always fit when he literally signed for West Ham and went there injured? Yeah, that's the truth. Joseph, okay, having a good conversation. I enjoyed to see you guys enjoy yourself. I'm happy they are keeping VAR. It would have been like taking 10,000 years backward steps. It just doesn't, 10,000 backward steps, it just doesn't make sense to yank the VAR. No, you improve on the application. Everything, the issues the Premier League has had with the VAR is down to the application, the human factor. The more automated it becomes, the lesser the mistakes. It's as simple as that. And they are going to hold referees accountable for errors. Yeah, if you're not going to be use it to a great effect, then you shouldn't be part of it. It's as simple as that. Oyede Kachi, nice to see you. I hope you're doing well. I appreciate you finding the time to join the show. I agree, coach, and the club will never accept Gallagher's terms. Yeah, that's why. Again, before January, people were thinking he was going to be sold in January. I told them he will stay beyond January. He will stay beyond January, but beyond that, I'm not sure what's going to happen because his contract situation comes into play. Yep. It's better if we trigger Williams. Who? Okay. Junior Williams Junior 43 million release clause. Okay, instead of paying 16 million for Olise. Okay. Hello to you too. Football review. Nice to see you. I hope you're doing well, and I appreciate you finding the time to join the show this particular morning. So let's move on. Yep. Chelsea. Yeah, be ready to cash in on Romelu Lukaku. Let that happen. That will solve a lot of our problems, really. Even though he did agree to a pay cut, a pay reduction, maybe. I think we're still paying him a lot. Let's see what else we have here. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. AC Milan need a new striker and have inquired about Romelu Lukaku on loan from Chelsea. With whom they have excellent relations. I think this is old, and I heard that Chelsea already told them, nah, we're not doing that. It just doesn't make sense. I think he's probably headed to Saudi Arabia, and he knows it, a lot of money. And he did speak to Atlanta with regards to how good the league will become. And I think that's it. Yeah, look at Lukaku's comments. Here he says, Saudi Arabia wouldn't stop me. The level will only rise there. Did you see that? I think I will interpret that as him saying that going to Saudi Arabia will not affect him as a player, that he will still have that quality. You know, Lukaku can be arrogant. Say what you like about him. The level will only rise there to a much higher level than many people think. So it looks like he's already set his mind on moving to Saudi Arabia. So that's a good thing for us. I think we ought to celebrate this. We really do have to celebrate this. and we'll go crazy when it finally happens. So some fireworks here. I think we do need to celebrate this. Yep, maybe add the balloons with it a bit, right? But like, yep. Finally, we are free. The mammoth in the house leaves. So that's huge. So let's continue reading that particular report there. I'll go down a bit and I'll come back to that to read it. It says, maybe I am nostalgic, but Fulham have released Willian, definitely an upgrade over Mudryk. I don't think it makes sense to go for him. I know he loves Chelsea, even if it means taking a pay cut, he would. Nico Williams is a much bigger risk than Olise. The gap between Premier League and Eredivisie, I hate it. I just call it Dutch League. Um, I think it makes sense. Olise has Premier League experience. The other Williams will be a risk. It's as simple as that. Guys, okay, he wants you to follow him. I'm not sure how they're going to do that. You have to type the name of your channel. Shines, coach, you should watch me during my local Sunday games. I am very one-dimensional. I lose the ball a lot. Make my passes very stiff, like the neck of Mike Tyson. Wow. Go ahead. I'm listening. Like the neck of Mike Tyson. How unique is Gallagher really? He's unique. His industry. He can run 180 minutes and still be running while others get tired in the 68 to 65th minute, if that makes sense. But just go away. I will have a party when Lukaku is gone. We should start celebrating. He sounds as if he's already set his mind on going to Saudi Arabia, and I'm serious. That's how I read it. 75 likes, 25 more to get it to 100 likes. Let's make it happen. So let's go back to the Lukaku report, which says Romelu Lukaku, Saudi Arabia wouldn't stop me. I interpret that as him talking about his ability will always, you can say his quality will always be top notch, irrespective of where he plays. The level will only rise there to a much higher level than a lot of people think. To me, I'd say he's already probably talking to the club he wants to join there. That's how I see it. But that's just my opinion, and I'm entitled to that. Um, let's see. And the second paragraph reads, more and more footballers would tend to play there. All the major European top clubs know that Saudi Arabia is coming. Uh, yeah, I think this guy is already gone. He's gone to Saudi already, in my opinion. It's something as if he's actually agreed personal terms. Of course, I'm speculating, but if anything, I think let's just not read too much into it. Let's just leave it as this shows he's open to going to Saudi Arabia. And if Kevin De Bruyne is open to going to Saudi Arabia, I think he should be because he knows how much he stands to make financially uh, if he goes to Saudi Arabia. So let's move on to the next item. Keep dropping the likes on the shin, people. The likes do go a long way. I appreciate you all finding the time to join the show this particular morning. This says, I think he would come if we go for him. And him and Cuckoo are good friends. Okay, I didn't know that, but thank you for bringing that information up right here. Let's move on to the next item. It is this one, which says, reads exclusive. Chelsea and six other clubs have a personal terms offer in for Benjamin Sesko, including an RB Leipzig contract extension. Wow, this guy is like a freshly baked bread that smells so nice. Everybody wants a piece of it. Chelsea willing to pay the release clause. Full story and detail in here. I don't want to click through that. It will drain the memory out of my system and probably cause a lot of issues. I already have a lot of programs running, and I don't want to see that happen. Keep dropping the likes on the show, people. The likes do go a long way. Sincerely, do appreciate you all finding the time to join the show. So Benjamin Sesko, it looks like it's gonna happen. Rumors are some are saying actually we've started speaking with this camp. I'm not sure what to make of it. All speculations at this point, in my opinion. Let's see. Alvarez will be a good signing according to Adesina Emmanuel Andrew. Ade Ise Emmanuel. That's two names combined, and I'm not sure if it was Adesina. That's just me thinking. That's what you meant to type there. Football review saying Chelsea signing Gallagher. What a disgrace. Yeah, okay. You have every right to think that the owners. I don't know why you're saying what a disgrace to them. The situation is complex, but I don't want to get into that anyway. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes to go along. Go give me DCL instead of Benjamin Sesko. Okay, and I'm losing something. Who is DCL? Can you put it in there? Let's see what else we have here, people. Keep dropping the likes on the stream. The likes do go a long way. Sincerely, do appreciate you all finding the time to join the show this particular morning. Benjamin Sesko, not too much. Again, it's just the same thing. A lot of clubs are interested. He hasn't made up his mind yet. Chances are he stays back at Leipzig. Chances are he moves. And some are saying he prefers a move to Arsenal than Chelsea Football Club. I'm really not sure what to believe, in all honesty, but it's just me anyway. And the next item here, this is one player that I really do not want us to sell, but it looks like his departure. Dominic Calvert Louis. Oh, okay. Thank you so much, IB. I see. Thank you so much there for helping me realize who he was talking about. And this report by Fabrizio Romano reads: Borussia Dortmund initial proposal for Ian Maatsen will be around £25 million in order to start talks with Chelsea. I don't think Chelsea will take anything below the release clause. And especially now that we're hearing that Bayern are also interested in signing him. Release clause is £35 million. Clubs expected to discuss in the next days Maatsen BVB priority, but they need different price or will consider alternatives. It's as simple as that. I think probably he ends up at Bayern if Bayern are truly interested, because I'm just going by one of the reports we addressed a few days ago. There's no way to tell if Bayern actually interested, but I think the report suggests that Bayern's interest on Ian Maatsen depends largely on whether he leaves or not. Yep. So let's see. Yes, we need a center back and strong striker like Osimhen. Everything comes down to what the manager wants. It's as simple as that. Sterling is moving to Turkey. Is he really? John Shoulders, is he? I haven't seen anything uh, to that effect. I haven't read anything to that effect, but well, I don't know everything. I haven't read everything out there. There's too much out there, in all honesty. Okay, what is Chelsea plan about Lukaku to be sold? Were you here when we addressed that report that suggests, for me, my interpretation of that report is probably it looks like he could be on his way to Saudi Arabia. Sterling to Fenerbahce, Fenerbahce. I can't say it again. Fenerbahce is almost done. I don't believe that, but we'll see. Chelsea need a goalkeeper. We're looking at goalkeepers. We've been told. I don't think the club needs a Lukaku. We don't need him. If anything, we need him to leave, and I think that's going to happen. So Ian Maatsen, I did say this. I said this a few days ago that he's actually a perfect Enzo Maresca type of player. But it looks like the player himself, I don't think he would want to come back. And again, that's just my opinion anyway. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes to go along with 21 more likes to get it to 100. Let's make it happen, people. We have 102 people watching the show on YouTube, and 140, around 45, 44 on the X. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go along. We appreciate you all. Let's move on to the next item we have lined up. Let's go. All right, Bayern Munich are the clear favorites for Jonathan Tah more than Chelsea. I'm not sure what to make of this particular report. You could argue the final part, this three-word part of the sentence here, more than Chelsea. It looks like we're interested. I don't think it makes sense to mention more than Chelsea when we're not interested. Maybe we're interested. but not that interested. For me, in all honesty, in my opinion, I'd say we don't need any more centre backs. That is just my opinion. We don't need any more centre backs just because I strongly believe that my boy Wesley Fofana will come good. Uh, just keep Challobah. Maybe the plan is indeed to sell Challobah and then we can say buy a replacement that they feel like is better than Challobah. I would just keep him. He knows the club. He's an excellent defender, in my opinion. His you can say his application may not come across as you can say as what's the language I'm looking for as beautiful as that of Benwell, Badishile, or the others who are maybe better ball carriers or better on the ball and maybe has better passing range. I don't know, but he gets the job done in a very clean way. Doesn't take too much risks like the others. But we always want it shiny, so maybe that's why a lot of people probably don't want him at the club. I'm shocked that actually a lot more have actually realized how good he can be and the importance of keeping him. But I will have to go back to also saying once more, everything comes down to what the club wants, and it's as simple as that. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go a long way. We've been streaming for 1 hour 30 minutes. We have 79 likes. We still have 96 people watching the show on YouTube. We have a total of 142 people watching. That's I'm not gonna do the mathematics here. Yeah, a total of 96 on YouTube, the rest on X. But the likes count is 79 in total. We can do much better. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go a long way. Let's see what else we have. Anything else? What do you want me to do? Bring up. You're going to the H negative place. Just leave me alone. Don't drag me there. I'd be if you wanna if you wanna go to the H negative place, go and enjoy it alone. I'm not coming with you. No, I'm not. I'm not. I am not a sinner. I'm not. I do want to go to heaven, and you can't drag me to the wrong side. So you go ahead, enjoy the H negative place with your gang. Leave me out of it. Why should I talk about K leg? I'm not. I'm not doing that with you. Ooh, my back hurts. I'm not doing the K leg thing with you. Oh Jesus. Okay. Moving on, we have Shank saying, "What do you think of Alvarez, coach? He wants to leave a city, and he could be a strong addition, and will easily walk into this. No, how did he finish last season? How did he finish the past season? And how did Jackson finish the past season? I think we need to compare them. Yeah, I think Jackson did better than him, but you could argue if you leave your argument at that point where you said he will be a strong addition to the squad, I would say, yeah, let's do it. Do you get my point? I would say, let's do it, but I don't want you to go to the extent of saying that he will walk into this team in place of Jackson. No, Jackson is more physical than him, and Jackson does a lot more on the pitch. I would take Jackson anytime, any day over over Alvarez, and that's Julian Alvarez, and that's me. In all honesty, we can actually have them both, but do I think we need them? I think we have too many players of that profile. In my opinion, would it be right to say too many? Maybe not. We have Nkunku. He doesn't differ that much from Alvarez. And Nkunku, for me, are a better player, actually. Jackson, they don't differ that much because, if anything, Alvarez is a hybrid number 9. But Jackson is more suitable for the Premier League because he can be physical. Yeah, and he has a lot more to his game than Alvarez, in my opinion. Who else? Cole Palmer, the same thing. They don't differ that much. We need to mix it up a bit, and I don't think he's the guy. But if the manager wants him, who am I to blow against the wind? If the manager wants him, he wants him. But listen, I'm going to say this again. Much respect to you. I know. I hope you don't take anything personal. I like your comment. If you leave it at, he wants to leave Man City and could be a strong addition, I will leave it there. but going to the extent of saying and will easily walk into this team in place of Jackson, I don't believe that. The manager would have to be smoking something other than the W word to think that that's the case, because sometimes even smoking the W thing can get can get a lot of people to think better, to reason better. But my point is no. It just no. I wouldn't go to the extent of saying he will easily walk into this team in place of Jackson. No, Jackson has a lot more to offer than Julian Alvarez, especially in the Premier League, to be more specific, in my opinion. Saying I was wrong about Sterling, too excited to see him leave. Is he really leaving? Is he leaving? That's the question I want to ask you. Um, I don't think he leaves. BCM, my brother's YouTube channel. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go a long way. I appreciate you all finding the time to join the show this particular morning. I do hope you are all doing well. This says, it says, bro, on my way to my son's graduation party at the school, and he stepped up to sixth grade. We'll catch you up. Wow, let's celebrate for him. Some fireworks and balloons for him. I like this type of news. If you're celebrating your birthday, or if you have somebody that you want to shout out for their birthday, do let us know. That's what we do here. So I need my bro. Congratulations to your son. Yes, once again, fireworks for this one. Fireworks. And Nee, I appreciate you telling me. Congratulations to your son. It's not easy. Education should be, again, everyone's priority. It will take you a long way in life, even if you don't want to be uh, whatever you want to do. It's important. But thank you for letting us know. Once again, congratulations to your son. I like education so much, and that made me happy. And hopefully, I get to meet him soon. But, bro, talk to you later. Thank you so much for finding the time to say hello. Drop a like on the stream for us. 96 people still watching on YouTube. It was 100 plus 82 likes, 18 more likes to get it to 100 likes. And let's make it happen, people. Keep dropping the likes on the stream. Wait, what is Jackson untouchable? I'm not saying he's untouchable, but I don't want to entertain any argument that says Alvarez comes to Chelsea and walks into the team over Jackson. I did not agree. And I told you specifically, giving you a comment, if you stop at saying he would be a good addition, I would say, okay, yeah, it makes sense. But I don't have to agree with you. And I know it's all love, bro. I don't have to, you may well, you can say, find people that will agree with you that we should sign Alvarez and actually let Jackson go, not even give him a chance to stay and fight for his place. I disagree. I disagree to the extent that he comes and walks into this team over Nicholas Jackson in his place. No, and it's my opinion. Chances are you're correct and I'm wrong, but we're all are entitled to our respective opinions, if that makes sense. Italian clubs have become what Yorubas call allowing every serious business person wants to avoid, and allowing they never want to buy, only loans. Get out of here. Yeah, I like this. I like this one. Much love to you, bro. Keep dropping the likes on the stream. 84 likes, 60 more to get it to 100. Let's make it happen. And we still have 99 people following the show on YouTube. Yep. BCM, that's the command right there. Big up, neat people. Go and subscribe to my bro's YouTube channel. The link is there. Blue Clouds Media. Let's help him get to 10,000 subscribers as soon as possible. He deserves that. Chelsea will never get Calvin Lewin. There's only one Jackson. No one player gives us what he does. It's as simple as that. The only thing he didn't do well is put away the chances that were created for him. And I don't blame him that much. And towards the end of the season, he improved. He was scoring headers. He was finishing chances excellently, cool, calm, and collected in front of goal. He improved. He will get there. And it's not like he's 40. So give him chance. Listen, I like the idea of signing Alvarez. as a good addition to the squad. But I don't like the idea of telling me that he will come here and walk into the team in place of Jackson. Come on, what did he do at City really? In my opinion. So I think we have to compare them both. But we'll see. We have to compare them both. We're not. Let me see what my bro Shanks has to say here. Alvarez doesn't get game time because of Haaland. Yeah. So he has to prove that he's better than Jackson. If you finish that particular comment by saying that chances that he comes to Chelsea and proves to be the better player, if that happens and he starts over him, fine. Yeah. But Alvarez doesn't get game time because of Haaland, which explains why his numbers are how. Do we care? No, we don't care. He's top for Argentina alongside Enzo and Messi. I totally understand. My point is, I'm not sure what to tell you, Shanks. Just go away and leave me alone. But you get my argument, Shanks. My point is, I don't think the argument makes sense to say that he comes in and walks into this team in place of Nicholas Jackson. No, I don't see that happening. Even if Enzo Maresca is married to his sister, because a lot of questions will pop up, except if Alvarez gets to start and then start ripping up trees here and there, then fine. Let's just leave the argument that Alvarez will be a good addition to our squad. I don't think it makes sense, in my opinion. I don't think it's okay to say he comes in and walks into the team in place of Nicholas Jackson. I disagree. Alvarez over Sesko. Okay, Alvarez over Sesko. Wow, you had to say it twice. You really do mean that, don't you? Let me rephrase. Dominic Calvert-Lewin will get a solid backup striker, not a number one. And I think we'll be looking for more and more for complete number nines, not just stereotypical number nines. Given the way I know so far that Enzo Maresca likes to approach, but I'm going to say this anyway. If Pep decided to sign a player like Erling Haaland, everything comes down to the manager adjusting the way he likes to approach the game to accommodate the new signing and help them and make their should I say acclimatization, or what language am I looking for? Their integration into the team easier than usual. If that makes sense. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go a long way. I appreciate you all finding the time to join the show this material. That is just an analogy to get you to understand that even if they're related, and for some reason he wants to do his in-laws a favor by starting the brother of his wife. Yeah. I just like to think because you're like, what's going on? Just leave me alone and go away, Supreme Court. I beg. I don't get power. Alvarez can play with all Alvarez can play with all their attackers, including Jack. Exactly. That's the sort of argument I want to see. His means minutes to goal ratio is fantastic, and he can play anywhere in attack. However, I don't think City will sell him. I think if he wants to leave, I think Pep will let him go. It's a Pep thing. Pep usually don't like keeping players that doesn't want to stay. And Bobby will be happy if we sign him. Chances are Bobby will do a giveaway. He loves Alvarez. Even at the time I was arguing, I don't see him leaving City, and that's because he's starting to see to play more. Even sometimes he was on the pitch with Haaland at the same time. But Pep has changed. If it was 3 years ago, you say Alvarez is a more of a Pep type of number 9 than Erling Haaland, but Pep wanted to mix things up, and it has worked for him so far. You get my point? Where's Shanks? Is he gone? Has Shanks, have I won the argument? Okay, Alvarez are overrated. His this fan base a twat for average players, no standards. Infamous CFC people are entitled to their opinions. You gotta let them. You gotta let them enjoy themselves As fines will always be fines. So let me see what I'm waiting for that to show up so that I can highlight it. I want to see what else Shanks has to say. Coach, you must consider his situation. Yeah, I do consider his situation, but even at that, I'm just saying that I don't think it's okay to say he comes in and walks into the team in place of Jackson. Jackson hasn't been that bad. I get it. The bar last season was so low that a lot of people, a lot of the players, even those that were given stakes, emerged as the top performers over the season, if that makes sense. So, but even yeah, I understand his condition, his situation, so to speak, minutes per goal ratio, which is important to consider. But I don't think it's okay to just say he comes to Chelsea and walks into the team in place of Jackson. No, Jackson is unique in his own way. And had Jackson been clinical last season, I don't think he'd be speaking like this. So my point is we can have them both. And I disagree, my opinion, I disagree that yeah, he comes in and walks into the team in place of Jackson, who for me had an excellent season in my opinion. I will make the argument of saying he's more clinical than Jackson. That may well be the case. That's a more I'm inclined to believe this particular argument because I haven't seen his minutes to goal ratio to say and compare it to that of Jackson. I think maybe we should do that later on if we still have time. Mudryk and Mudryk is more technically versatile. The boy is a green flag all over. Yeah, those are solid arguments. But you get where I'm coming from. Jackson is unique in his own way. Alvarez cannot be physical as Jackson. He cannot. Yeah, and Jackson himself is very technical too. And I'm not saying Jackson is the best player in the whole world, but I think he has a lot of improvements to do. For instance, I give you an example of where I think it was a crossbar challenge, and so the ball, I think somebody kicked it to him. The way he controlled it was so sweet. If you put it, if somebody puts it on replay for you, you'd watch it 1,000 times without complaining. But here's where Jackson will always be Jackson. After that delicious control or immaculate control, whatever you want to call it, then when he tried to to target the crossbar, the ball traveled. He was facing the goalpost like this. The ball traveled east. That's just Jackson for you, but I think he will improve over time. This is a more for me. I'm inclined to align with you given this particular comment. The other one has what Nigerians will say has a comma there. Once a Nigerian tell you, yeah, I understand what you're saying, but this your proposal has it gets more comma, which means you're not too sure what you're trying to say. Okay. Supreme Court saying I like Alvarez to be honest, and would take him at Chelsea, but feel we need a bit of a different profile. Alvarez, yeah, because he doesn't differ that much from Jackson, Nkunku, and the others that we have right now. Alvarez hasn't been the most prolific the last season. Wasn't the Pep doesn't really play him up front. Yeah, because they have you know who. I don't see CT letting him go, nor him choosing to come here unless Fernandez and Palmer becomes agents. We're told. I think I've seen pictures that people are just you can say constructing narratives out of the picture saying agent. You know the Chelsea fan thing. Agent Enzo Fernandez doing it, saying the love for Mike. Oh my goodness. Calvin Lewin, I don't think we want him. I actually don't. He's not a bad striker either, but in all honesty, I don't want him at Chelsea. But that's just my opinion anyway. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go a long way. Let's move on to the next item. One more, and then from then on, the conversation will be free form. I don't know whether to believe this or not. And if you're in the chat, if you have any questions, drop it and I'll try to address your questions. If I cannot, I will let you know. Calvin Lewin, I think he's a good player, but I think we can do a lot better than him. We don't want a stopgap player right now. We want a player that will sign there. You'll be here to stay for a while. Ooh, this is good coffee, and the new coffee is sounding great. I'm not regretting anymore how much I paid for it. I think it keeps it warm. Had it been in an open cup, it'd be cold by now. Alvarez worth 30 million max. Good luck getting him for that amount from City. I don't know whether he has a release clause. I don't know how much Pep values him because that. But I think if we if we indicate that we want him, I think because of how much we paid for Cole Palmer, I think they'll ask us for a lot more. They're not gonna just be happy to let him come and join us. But we have a good relationship with them. If you really want Alvarez, never say never. You got four screens, actually five in total. You can see one. There's one to the other side. All of them has a purpose. Like for instance, if I have panelists, once they start speaking, I'll copy their credentials from the one up there, put it in the description section of the video as the show is runs. One is to pay attention to people like Vic, Eddie, Love for Blue, sending me something new that pops up. One, I'm looking for myself, but I can't see everything. Some things pop up in other people's what's it called again? Feed before mine. They will share with me, then I'll share with you. And this one here is the screen I'm sharing. So yeah, if I can make it 6, I'll make it 6. But it will be a lot easier if I have a producer. All right. That's by the way. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go a long way. I appreciate you all finding the time to join the show this particular morning. Chelsea must buy Michael Olise, Julian Alvarez, Benjamin Sesko, striker. Law Andrew. Let's see. Let's see what the club does. Jackson is third for the most chances missed. Alvarez is not even on the list. Yeah. But at least his thing, he did everything right. Made the right runs. You can say in behind the opposition lines, and just wasn't as clinical as we're all expecting to be. But give him credit. He finished the season well. I think he will become even better. He will become even better. He will do even better next season, and that's just my opinion anyway. No, don't take away anything from. Just give him credit. In all honesty, he deserves some credit given how well he did. And had him been clinical, it would have been. We would be discussing a different. You can say how a different outcome with regards to how he finished the season. He deserves some credit. Yeah. And Jude is saying Jackson did better than Alvarez from start, but they did not specify how many minutes they played. We cannot pay 80 million for him. Is that the asking price? Maybe like 40 max. Jackson has better work rate, more physical, more suitable to the Premier League, in my opinion. But in a fluid approach, and given Enzo Maresca's preferred approach, I think what's his name? I think Julian Alvarez will still do well. And who's to say Julian Alvarez starting up top and Jackson playing in the left wing position? And in the left wing position, Jackson, whenever he plays in the left wing position, he helps us keep the left hand side solid defensively because he pays attention to whatever who is behind him is doing. If that person overlaps, in most cases, he's usually a bit reluctant to join in the attack. Except if by you can say subconsciously they all find themselves there, but usually you see him defending while the supposed left back or left wing back guy is still in the opposition area. So Jackson has a place in this team, irrespective of who we end up signing. But thank you for that, Alvarez. Welcome to join us. But how are we turning to more minutes? That's the old. Nigerians would say, I don't take medicine for someone else's headache. That's a manager's job. He gets paid for to figure it out. And let me just say it how Nigerians usually say it. I don't go drink Panadol for somebody's headache. Yep, something like that. Jax is a comedian. When he scored, he was kidding. When he missed, he was kidding as well. I just like him, in all honesty. From Ghana, Lawson Adato, my West African bro. Nice to see you. I appreciate you finding the time to join the show this particular morning. We have 89 likes, 11 more to get it to 100. Let's make it work. He says, I love Chelsea and Chelsea for life. Yep, you've made the right choice. You support the right club. you support the biggest club in London, the only London club that's won a Champions League on 2 occasions, won the Europa League on 2 occasions, Super Cup 2 occasions, Club World Cup 1 time. It would take a while before the enemies get there. So we are the biggest club in London. You can say what you want, and I don't care really. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go a long way. I appreciate you all finding the time to join the show this particular morning. Top player, I see you knew that command, that what you put there will bring it will lead to Nightbot saying what he's saying to you right there. Do you live under a rock? I didn't say that. Nightbot said that. All right, people, 92 likes, 92 people watching the show, 90 likes, 10 more to get it to 100. Let's make it work. So any updates, we'll be searching for a lot of updates. Let me see. Go to this window. If you have any questions, I'll come back to the presentation window. But let's read this first. It says Chelsea and PSG are interested in Julian Alvarez. Manchester City want him to stay, but he wants more minutes via Uriel Lute. I can't pronounce that name. And I'm going to say this. Pep doesn't like to keep players that want to leave. It doesn't like to keep players that want to leave. If you want to leave, you get sold. It's as simple as that. And if Alvarez wants to leave, chances are, I think somebody, some club must have spoken with his agent or so, and then now he's pushing to leave. And I don't see him starting as many games as I believe he would want to, because he's an excellent player. But we'll see. And Jackson deserves credit, yes. His playmaking is one of the best, but my argument is about a potential competition. If you call it competition, I'll take it. You and I would never agree, bro. Versatile Alvarez could really change everything. I'm just going to go back to your initial comment. He will be a good addition, but I will not agree that he comes in and takes Jackson's place. But I understand we're having an excellent conversation here. I can't say it, and I am enjoying it. Alvarez will be, that's for me. I would take that one, and that Vincent Idibia. Vincent Idibia is actually Two Faces Idibia's brother. Yeah, the one he was part of the group. What's the group? What's that group called? Okay, let's continue with football. But Vincent Idibia, that's Two-Face Idibia. That's the name. His name. Alvarez would be a good signing for Chelsea. But the thing is that he will overlap at Chelsea. Okay, he did great last season at Manchester City. When Aubameyang came to Chelsea, he overlaps. Okay, I tried the best I can to understand that. Let's see what else we have here. Anything else? If you have any questions, drop in the chat. So I'm not sure whether to believe this. So I'm gonna go to the other window, this window, and then I'll look to see if anything new has emerged, and if any has emerged, then we'll talk about it. I usually like to go to Chelsea Dodgers page. So if you have any questions, drop in the chat, and I'll try to address it. We have a total of 132 people watching, 85 on YouTube, the rest on X, and 91 likes. If you have any questions, drop it there. 9 more likes to get it to 100. If you have any questions, drop it in the chat, and I will try to address it. If I cannot, I will pretend I can see it. Of course, yep, I don't know everything. So I'm gonna close out. Maybe don't close out this window. Chances are I'd still use it. Chelsea Dodgers. Let me see if he's talked about anything new since the show started. Probably a few things here. Coach, you're basically saying Jackson is too good. No. I'm not saying he's too good, and I think you know, bro. Much love to you. I liked the conversation. It's good. It's a good conversation. I love it. No, I'm not saying he's too good. No. He still has a lot of improving to do, and I've said that actually. I've said that 1,000 times. Yeah, I'm not saying he's perfect. I just didn't agree with the part you said. Alvarez comes in and takes his place. I didn't agree with that, and that's just that. Wow. I'm glad I paid how much I paid for this cup. It keeps it warm. Tastes as good throughout, even if it sure lasts more longer than this. We need a top striker, good in the air, can hit the ball as well, ball strike, and a lot more. Drop they participate in the play on either flanks, left or right, come central in the 10th position, in the 9th position. I think that's the sort of nine I strongly believe that Moreshka would want. Nicholas Jackson performed well last season. That's how I see it too. I went to Starbucks and ordered Pochettino. Thankfully, um, uh, oh my goodness. You have changed your ID so much that even Nightbot gets confused. Confusing. That's Briani Yahayu. No wonder. Things you were saying were sounding familiar to something ID crisis guy would say. I was like, this is sounding like that bro right there. And it turns out that's you. And you know how I confirmed? I had to look at the other screen, and yeah, boom. Because you're a moderator, that's why I knew that's you. And in most cases, that's how I actually confirm that's Brianni Yahayu. Whenever you switch your ID. Oh my goodness. He didn't. He didn't. I've always told people to be patient with him. I think he will. Um, he's going to be at Chelsea for a while. Except if anything changes, because he has the potential to be one of the best in the Premier League. By the way, Alvarez has three less goals than Jackson, coach, even though he didn't play that much. So respect to him. Uh, but I'm still not agreeing that he comes to Chelsea and walks in the team in place of Jackson, even if he has a lot more goals than him. Jackson is unique. He's different from him. For a player who had a bad season with significantly less game time than Jackson, I get it. That's not my issue. Um, it's some Here's the. Let me just say this. Let me look at that particular poll. Um, I did put up a poll to see what Chelsea fans think about us being linked with a move for us being linked with a move for what's his name for Julian Alvarez. Okay, let me find it. The poll, where is it? Where is it? The poll asks the question: should Chelsea make a move for Julian Alvarez? And you'd be shocked. A lot more Chelsea fans. 75% says yup, sign him up, and 25% says nah, Jackson is better. So Chelsea fans would want him, but and I again, if the manager feels like he has room for him, sign him. What I'm not agreeing with that he comes in and walks into the team in place of Nicholas Jackson. That's just something I'm disagreeing with, and you understand my point. Whether he scored 10 more goals than him, I'm still not going to agree that he should come and take Jackson's place. No, Jackson is unique. They're different. They're not the same. Chelsea should buy two strikers. I'm not sure how many we're going to buy, Mr. Lawson, but we'll see. Yep, ID crisis guy is in the house. And Vic is saying here Alvarez will cost 60 to 70 million. Uh, uh, how he doesn't walk over Jackson in your books is something else. Um, okay, let's see. So you're joining the gang against me, right? That's okay. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna cry. So it looks like we have a few new items that have emerged. We're gonna talk about them one by one, which means I have to go back to the presentation page. And if you have any questions as as the show progresses, you let me know. No, I don't understand your point, coach. I don't agree that he comes back and walks into the team in Jackson's place. I don't agree. And you telling me you basing your own argument, Vic, on how much would pay for him. I don't agree, and I have every right not to agree. Are you gonna sue me for not agreeing with you? Is that what you want to do, Vic? Are you gonna sue me for not agreeing with you? Leave me alone. Um, you don't pay 70 million on a player who stays. I'm not saying he stays on the bench. Both can actually start. It depends on the manager's approach. To be honest, the striker position needs a competition either way, especially while there's Europe. Yeah, rotate. Vincent Ndibia Alvarez is good. We need him at Chelsea. I will stick with that. But I'll start a fight with you if he says he comes in and takes over from Jackson. Um, That's just my opinion anyway. So let's go back to the presentation window. We may have a few items to address there. And if you have any questions as the show progresses, do let me know and I'll be happy to address your questions. If I don't know, if I don't have an answer to that particular question, I'll pretend I don't that I cannot see it and move on. We have 103 people watching, 59 on YouTube, and the rest on X. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. So this particular item here, uh, Chelsea Dodge is quoting Kieran, excuse me, Kieran Jill DM. I'm not sure that name is that name is funny, really. If bringing another striker has Jackson figured out how to put the ball in the net, great. Yeah, in the back of the net, great. If the striker we get can do the job, great. But right now, the striker area is inadequate. That's another way to see it, Coach. We've seen enough in Jackson to determine he's easily replaceable. I'm not saying he's not replaceable. Whether Alvarez is the player is debatable, yeah. And I don't think he comes in and takes over from Jackson immediately. Yeah. Nobody wants Sterling. Oh my goodness. Who told you nobody wants him? Steve, who told you nobody wants Sterling? Ah? Sterling says, uh, yeah, I think he will make a lot of money there, and chances that he will want to go there. Tuchel bought Sterling, Fofana, Koulibaly, yep. And if he had he remained our manager, I think he'd get the best out of this players. Raheem Sterling set it off well, actually. Raheem Sterling should stay in the club. We need him. He may well stay because the manager knows him very well, I believe. Sterling isn't going anywhere. This you can say this should have been obvious. It's difficult to sell him. The only saving grace will be the Saudis. I do want Sterling. Coach, put up a poll that says who would you rather see start for Chelsea? On average, okay, we'll do that later. Not right now, well, because we're still begging for likes to get to 100 likes. A lot of people probably will say Jackson, and I'm telling you, I'm just giving you my opinion. The poll that we talked about already shows a lot of Chelsea fans want him signed, but I think that poll you could argue maybe needed another option, or the other option, maybe a more an option. You could say options that you can say that adds something to the effect of would you take Jackson over Alvarez or Alvarez over Jackson and something and vice versa. But we'll see. Great people. Nice to see you, brother. I hope you're doing well. Kachila, Dante, Mabas. Dante, not today, probably busy with something more important. And very other respected persons in here. I greet you, bro. Temidayo, I hope you're doing well. Nice to see you. Nicholas Jackson will start ahead of Alvarez. That's just your opinion. If chances are the manager likes Alvarez more, you never know. But everything we say now is just we're just assuming that's what's going to happen. That's what's going to happen if it comes. If we want to move forward next season, Sterling should stay away in the starting lineup. It's up to the manager, really. It's up to the manager. Chances are he likes him that much. And here's something I'm going to say. I'm not saying that in defense of him. I think that just me. My belief is that the more rehearsed will become, you can say the better Raheem Sterling will be the more productive he'd be for us. Just as at as he was at Man City, because I think the problem at Chelsea is that we're expecting too much of him. We're expecting him to lead and lead by example, which is impossible. Yeah, he isn't that guy. And the one thing you don't want to look at whenever you're looking at his numbers is his dribble success rate. It stanks, for lack of a better language there. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go a long way. No. Here's the thing. I think you're already winning, given that the poll we use showing only 25% feels like Jackson is better, and 75% thinks that we should sign him up. So I think you're already winning. I'm just stating my opinion, if that makes sense. Yeah, that's just me. All right, we go back to the presentation window. Anything else we have here? Is Sesko not better than Alvarez? I don't know who's better. I can't. I have to usually like to look at numbers because eye tests don't tell you everything. You need one to justify the other, or you can say they complement each other. Okay. I don't know. What's up about Elisa Sesko and Calafiori link? Olise, nothing. I haven't seen anything that says we've already started negotiations, but what we addressed says something to the did say something to the effect of us that we will fight Manchester United for his signature. I'm sorry, this might be taking you back as you must have mentioned them earlier. We didn't talk about the Calafiori. And I actually don't know that player. I have to be honest. I'm not going to pretend. Don't let the streets know that Sterling had a higher goals per minute ratio than Mudryk. He played more. He played. How is that? How does that make sense? Really, he played a lot more than Mudryk. Really, I don't know what to think about that. Um, All right, I can't complain. Vic is in the house. Okay, you're saying hello to Vic there. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes to go a long way. Starling will never leave the club. It's going to be difficult. It has to take an offer, a mammoth offer from the Saudis to lure him to decide, you know what, I'm living in England. After all, it's about money. I'm going to go to Saudi Arabia, make a lot of money for a few years, then retire. But we'll find out. So let's address the items we have lined up here. Give me 1 second. This particular item says Raheem Sterling's camp say there has been no approach from Fenerbahce, so that debunks what somebody told us in the chat a few hours ago, or any conversations around a move to Turkey. Furthermore, there was no interest from Sterling either. Okay, and Sterling for me, he is a Mourinho's type of player. So that right there. Sterling's issue is the part where he has a goal quota and not an assist quota. Had it been a reverse, fans would love him. I think he was a bit too selfish, and when he said that, we realized we're in for a ride. That's because he would be working hard to meet that goal quota, and people had receipts of him. You can say being too selfish, trying to meet his goal quota, and then and then he got butchered online for that. Okay, next thing, anything new here? Information is now backed up by Fabrizio Romano. Raheem Sterling's camp deny any contact with Fenerbahce. No talks place. No talks are taking place, and no interest are from Sterling. He's not planning to move to Turkey now. Okay, that's a chance. VAR is here to stay. I think we've addressed that news. If you have any questions, keep dropping in the chat. Ooh. Yeah. I hope you leave. I hope you leave. Keparis Malaga is desperate to leave Chelsea this summer, and we hold talks with newly appointed manager Enzo Maresca in the coming days as they seek the best solution going forward. Why are you holding talks with them? If you want to leave, go. Bye, Felicia. Why are you trying to hold talks with the manager? Are you trying to see if we decide to keep you as number one? That's never going to happen. You, as someone who's going, just I didn't like the way things he said publicly with regards to our current situation at the time. Just go. Just go. You don't need to speak with our manager. If you really want to go, just go. I don't understand this. Why do you want to talk to our manager? I don't like this really. What it's just maybe he's trying to see if he gets a chance again. Just go away and leave us alone. It's that simple, really. This is as funny as he gets in my in my opinion anyway, you don't need. If you want to go, just go. You don't need to speak with the manager. It's really that simple. My 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 concern is that probably he's trying to see if he gets a chance to still be the number one. If that's not the case, why are you speaking with the manager? If you are desperate to leave, just plan. Find a club. So you don't. Our manager is not your agent. Yeah, Sterling's issue. I think we've addressed that one. Instead of Raheem Sterling, should leave. The Mihailo Mudryk should leave. Good luck. Let's see whether that happens. Let's see. Please, Sterling. Yeah, I will try. Somani, in the next meeting with the owners, I'll tell them that you've told me you're begging them to sell them. Uh, Yeah, I couldn't. Yeah, because this is seriously as funny as he can get. Yeah, this is as funny as he gets, in my opinion. It just doesn't make any sort of sense. It's just funny, really. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go a long way. I appreciate you all finding the time to join the show this particular morning. And this guy is saying it's all a PR. Let's be real. I don't think the manager has picked his goalkeeper yet. No, I'm not saying he's picked him. I think this is just something as if we're begging. No, we're not even gonna risk. We're not even gonna risk him staying for another season, which means probably he gets a chance to leave as a free agent. We would want to sell him immediately. So why is this sounding as if the manager is considering him? He doesn't have to. Just go. The door is open. Find the club and go. Stop talking nonsense. He's deluded indeed, coach. Yeah, yeah, we talk every day. Or maybe he's trying to know if it's the manager or Maresca is the manager. Yeah, exactly. Testing the waters. Yeah, you never say never. He should just go. Um, he heard Italian manager, so he thought of Sarri and the battle he had with Sarri. Yeah, I like that one too. And things he can come. This report is absolute hot dog, really. I don't like that report. Um, it's absolute nonsense. Nobody wants him. He should just go. We don't need him. Um, let's see what else we have here. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go along. We appreciate you all finding the time to join the show this particular morning. And this is saying Kepa appears to me like wow. A rodent whose chances of staying away from people's mouth is quite slim, and yet gallivanting around with oil rubbed all over. Wow, it's funny. Who wants him here? Nobody. He should be gone. Kepa, I believe I'm better assistant coach than. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that Caballero. Yeah, exactly. So probably that he should just go. Okay, anything new? We've looked at this. Clubs face having to sell players before the end of June to comply with profit and sustainability rules. It is understood at Chelsea, Aston Villa, Newcastle United, Everton, Nottingham Forest, and Leicester City are the clubs under pressure. Wow. We've also talked about this. So I'm going to go to Bluefoot's page and see if he has anything new. If he does, we can address it. But then after that, we'll call it a day. I have done my best. I enjoy interacting with you, and I hope I didn't bore you to death. All right, people, keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go a long way. We have 107 likes, 79 people watching. We can do a lot more in total. We have 125 people watching, 79 on YouTube, the rest on X. So anything else, if you have any questions, I cannot wait to see Alvarez in that striker role at Chelsea. Do you really think we're serious about signing him? You won? Stanley, you won? I don't think so, really. For Blue Footy, okay, what is he saying? Okay, that's just his opinion on the Gallagher situation. Nothing new. According to Scott Sports, June 30th is the final day for clubs to reduce their 3-year PSR losses to 105 or less if they have spent time outside the Premier League. Okay. Right, and this is saying that Chelsea have insisted they are confident they will stay in line with 2023-24 PSR parameters, but sources across the transfer market industry still believe they could make at least one sell before June. I think we'll probably make a lot more before that date and bring in some money. Angela Gabriel has been nominated for Golden Boy for 2024 for League All. Golden Boy for. Can you elaborate? When do we see this boy walk into the you and walk? Everybody you like walks into the team, right? Walk into. I don't know. How do you expect coach to answer that, Shanks? Tell him exactly. He he's been pulling my legs since morning, but he's made it. He's made the conversation enjoyable. Really, jokes aside, I like Shanks a lot. But I still haven't figured out who changed their name to Shanks. Uh, when he gets back to Chelsea, what is Estevao? They're both good players. Yeah, we still have Pies too, Kendrick Pies. I'm not sure what's going to happen. Anything new? Breaking news that the Premier League clubs have voted in favor of continuing to operate VAR in the Premier League. Just try and be consistent. Just try and you can say improve on the application of the technology, and everything will be all right. Uh, all right, Angela Gabriel gonna get sold. It's a possibility. You never know. Everything depends on how well he does. I think that's a good player there, in my opinion. I just don't want a situation where we sign Rafinha when we have a player like him, because I think he has a lot more to his game than Rafinha. And I did say that when I heard that we could be looking to sign Rafinha. Yeah. So I'm going to be looking for more new news items to address here. This particular report is not of any importance to us, but if you're interested, he was our former manager. Brighton have held talks with Graham Potter about a potential return to the club. Wow. So probably he's interested in returning to the club. So not bad, really for him. Let's see anything else to address here. At his best in 2023-24, Palmer was that rarest of football of phenomena, a driver of winning that doubles as a draw to sell stadium tickets and attract more eyeballs to TV screens around the world. And I'm not sure. This is a sort of report Nigerians will say big words that I just don't understand what that means. Really, just simplify the language used in the report rather than just to sound all fancy and end up confusing the person you're trying to reach. Apologies for that. It's my opinion anyway. I think this is kind of riddled with Vincent's opinions here. Nothing new. Palmer's goes alone won Chelsea 15 points in 2024 season. That's some interesting stuff there. According to Opta, more than anyone in the Premier League, other than Bournemouth striker Dominic Solanke, who came through the Chelsea academy system, he's matured to an excellent finisher, confident player, and chances are probably he leaves Bournemouth to for a bigger club next season in the summer. But we'll find out. What Rafinha? What that be a fake news? No, that was 2 months, 2 months or 3 months ago. Estevao will probably go on loan a lot. Everything comes down to how well he does, but we'll find out. Stanley is saying it will be great if we do all our business now and wait for the preseason. Alvarez and Olise. I'm not too keen on Alvarez, but that's just me anyway. If the club wants him, I cannot stop that. It's really as simple as that. Um, Anything else to address? Kepa Arrizabalaga, a source close to Kepa told London Wall that the 29-year-old will only return to Chelsea if he's given a fair chance to fight for his position. We read this. We saw this coming because why would he say that he needs to speak to the manager first? Who does he think he is? We don't. Come on, Felicia. Don't come back here again with. I liked him actually. But his public comments after leaving Chelsea disgusted me, in my opinion. Um, I think we were correct. Reading the other comment, we did agree that he's sounding as if he wants to speak to the manager, see if he gets a chance. First of all, I don't see the club risking him staying and then running down his contract and then get to leave as a free agent, first of all. And I don't think the club should consider giving him a chance. He should enjoy. Yeah, he's won two Champions League trophies, one at Chelsea, one at Madrid. But please don't bring him back to Chelsea. That's just my opinion anyway. I don't want him anywhere near my club. He's shown that he doesn't know how to be loyal, really. Jackson prays he's better than Sesko in all aspects. Yeah, you're trying to be friends with me. We're not friends. I'm not changing to saying okay, but that's by the way. Paris Malaga, yeah. That was the particular report we addressed where I was saying he sounds as if you can say feeling like we would want him to stay. No, nobody's gonna do that with you. This was 1 hour ago. So let's keep going. We may have a few stuff to address, and we streamed for how long? 2 hours and 25 minutes. So we can stay for a bit. The boys have no school today. If they do, I wouldn't still be here. Yep. This says Cesc Fabregas is on the verge of signing new long-term deal as Como head coach after excellent work last season. Being included is Chelsea staff. In Chelsea staff was never an option this summer, and I told people that it just wouldn't make sense for him to leave Como and join Chelsea. And he's the co-owner of the club. Correct me if I'm wrong. So, John Michalobi, uh, it looks like Mikel is starting to chat as HT of late, just picking players apart and saying whatever he wants to say. John Michelobi reacts to Harry Winks' claim that Maresca is the best manager he ever worked under ahead of Mourinho, Conte, and Pochettino. No, 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 you cannot. He's getting carried away. Excuse me, you cannot compare yourself to Enzo. He hasn't ever managed in the Premier League. No disrespect. Here's the thing, Harry Winks. It's his opinion. You're entitled to your opinion, and why you don't have to go to the extent of saying he's getting carried away. Managers, players have favorite managers. In all honesty, some will tell you. For instance, I think was it Hazard. Hazard said the the manager he liked the most. I think was it he mentioned Antonio Conte. Correct me if I'm wrong. And for Mikel, probably he will most likely choose Jose Mourinho, probably because of his relationship with him. And I'm quite sure Mikel doesn't like Antonio Conte. You know the story, the Olympic, him wanted to go to Olympic and all that. But I think his blog or maybe his podcast has led to him um, chatting on unnecessary SII, in my opinion. I think he's talking too much into my liking, but he's entitled to his opinion. He's gonna start. It just doesn't make sense to go to the extent of saying he's getting carried away. I get it. You prefer Mourinho. He's telling you that for him, Mariska is the guy for him. It's his opinion. Just leave him alone. I would rather you tell me, well, okay, that's him. In my opinion, in my case, it's Mourinho. He's not saying he's better. He's not saying that Mariska is better than those managers, but he's in his opinion, he's the best manager he's worked under. Nothing wrong in that. I don't like Mikel speaking as if he's still 17. In my opinion, I respect him and I like him because he was an intelligent player, underused in my opinion, but he's chatting nonsense right now in my opinion. AB, nice to see you. Tiger, nice to see you. What is this camera angle, coach? Just yeah, maybe showing off, maybe. It's just, but let's see. The Tiger, nice to see you. I hope you're doing well. And this is saying these Twitter sources create a fake narratives and then come out and say narrative was never gonna happen. Do I really care? I don't care too much about them really. I analyze everything and then try to come to a sensible conclusion. Wink was just happy to actually win something I'm, I mean, that's another way to see it. That's another way to see it, and I appreciate that. I keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go a long way. How many likes do we have? 112 likes. We got that. That's huge, and I appreciate that. We still have 120 people watching, 72 on YouTube, and the rest on X. So, Houston, Mikel, I think he said a lot more than he should have said with regards to Harry Winks preferring Maresca over other managers he's worked under. Mikel these days is chatting crap, in my opinion, as much as I respect him. Greetings greetings to you, to Siaka, my South African bro, a brother from the Madiba land. John Obi Mikel, exactly. This is Chelsea Football Club. We don't want to be sorry to Manchester United Football Club. We don't want to be a Manchester United. This is Chelsea. We want to be competing to win trophies. Okay, that's what we do. I'm not sure what to make of that. Maybe some part of it is missing. Um, we've talked about that particular item there. Which one is this? We've talked about that one. We've talked about that particular item here. Vince usually sometimes carries some unique news items. And this is Wesley Fofana. He added some meat. Although in the picture to the left, it doesn't look like that. But to the one to the right shows he's added meat. Some meat. So he's gonna need a lot of workout to shed some of those meat he's added. I want this guy back. I like this guy so much. I really do love him. He's an excellent defender, one of the best defenders we've signed. But they say availability is the best ability. Um, I hope he recovers, stays fit, and prove that he's worth how much we paid for him. Before we signed him, we had a lengthy discussion with regards to his injury record, all of which are changed one after the other. When we looked at it, I was concerned. A lot of people were concerned. I think was it Bobby at the time? Who was it that was that argued that he'd overcome it? I hope that's still the case. He's still very young. How old is he right now? I think at most 22 or 23. He's still very young, and chances are he'd overcome the injury or the reoccurring injuries he's had. One of which the broken leg thing, not his fault, but a lots of other injuries he suffered in recent years were all chained one after the other. Some of them month after month, some of them season after season, and he missed a lot of games. But Heston, I hope he recovers, stays fit, because I think he's one of the best defenders we have. But you can argue that argument can only take you it won't take you that far. That's because availability is the best ability. So I just hope he recovers and stays fit. I think he will prove that he's worth how much we've paid for him. And I don't think the club will be in a rush to sell him. If you decide to sell him now at 23, it's not like his career. He's in his late 20s. He's still very young. Um, if you try to sell him now, you would take a huge L, and that's dangerous. Supreme Court saying, Mikhail said it in his podcast when asked about it. Out of context, it doesn't sound as good. Yeah, it doesn't sound as good in my opinion. I think sometimes Houston, he was a good footballer, an intelligent one at that, underused at the time, underrated, but I don't think he's a good orator. I'm not saying he should become Barack Obama or some of the best orators ever known, but sometimes he just speaks like he's still 17. Doesn't speak in a way, even I get it. Harry Winks has every right to say that Enzo Maresca is the best manager ever worked under. He didn't tell you he's better than Mourinho or the other managers he's worked under. Why does Mikel has to go to that? He doesn't have to go to that extent, in my opinion. Yeah, Dacho Fofana, he's a player I like. I think he gets a chance. He will get a chance under Maresca to prove whether he gets an opportunity or not. He's an excellent dribbler, a fine finisher. He has pace. He's physical enough for the Premier League. You could argue that he's Maresca's type of player. Whether Maresca decides to bring him back, we'll find out. He's a good player, really, but we'll see. And Jay is saying, added some meat. What do you want me to do? I was just using the language. I, w- I was just trying to be, what's the term I'm looking for? I was just trying to be politically correct. I don't want to use a language that offends anybody. You know what the world we live in right now. That oh gosh, just leave me alone, Jay. I'm dead, yeah. uh, Jay, please leave me alone. I didn't do anything to you, man. I'm just trying to be. I think what comes to mind is I'm just trying to be politically correct and leave me alone to be politically correct for once. Really, just just leave me alone, Jay. I didn't do anything to you, and you shouldn't do that to me either. But it's not a lie. You want me to go with FAT? No, I don't want to do that. Oh my gosh, Jay, leave me alone. Good to see West doing great. Yep. Yeah. I'm not gonna say the meat thing again. Opinion and facts. Mikel, what with 13 managers at Chelsea, it's okay if he thinks Wings' opinions and facts. Mikel is not concerned about Wings' feelings are far from it. Yeah, I know, but I'm saying that you can say we all communicate differently. If I were Mikel, I would have said it differently. To me, it's just maybe he interprets this as he interprets Wings' comments as being that Wings, you can say, is saying that Enzo Maresca is better than Mourinho. No, but that wasn't what he said. That's just my point. I'm very analytical of people's comments, and that's who I am. Um, uh, respect your art form. I respect Mikel. I love him. He's one of my he's one of my favorite Niger players. But I get it. He didn't really reach his potentials because of when Mourinho started playing him as a DM. I take Kano over him anytime, any day. Kano is the more intelligent of the two players, in my opinion. Big up, chat. Please keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes will go a long way. We still have 71 people watching, 118 likes. Let's get the likes so we can do much better than that. Coach, you should listen to the podcast. I think you're overreacting. No, I'm not. I'm just having a conversation. And here's the thing, Vic. I think probably you're an OG here. You know I can be very analytical of people's comments. Maybe sometimes overthinking it. That may well be the case, but it's irrelevant how Mikel sees Wings' comments. Let's just leave it at that. And I'm quite sure Harry Winks isn't saying that he isn't visiting the shrink because of what Mikel said. That's just me expressing my opinion. Olise is a real deal. Great attitude and personality. I can see him walking into this thing. But look at you, always using walking and walking to see whether you pull my legs again. It's not gonna work. Jay, just leave me alone right now. So Ferdinand, big up to you too. I hope you're doing well. Kachila has been very dirty today from talking about. No, Maraski is not. It was clean. The analogy was clean. Nothing. You take your dirty man back where you came out from, not me. You're going to the H place too. You can't blame it on me. Needs to lose some. Yeah. Oh, that's a more acceptable language. Yeah, but
That's a dietitian language, coach.
uh, yeah, thank you for saying that. He does need to lose, lose some calories. And the coach barbecue. Man, leave me alone. I have a show to host, and pancakes on the grill, whatever you said. And Tiger, big up to you. I appreciate you finding the time to join the show. It's still morning for me. It's still 12 minutes past 7 my time. Tiger, where do you want to come in? We've talked about quite a lot. And you've been listening. You were in the chat. But where do you want to come in?
No, Chad, big up, big up. Thank you for
Your
holding the
bit
stream.
quality, for lack of
it's
a more proper language there.
yeah. I just wanted to ask to you that what do you think about the striker situation? Because I
I
have
can barely hear you, Tiger, and my volume is at what percent? 20%. So that's a lot. So maybe you need to get closer to your microphone if you can hear me.
is it fine now?
Yeah, yeah, it sounds better.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I was asking what's your opinion, coach, on the striker situation? Are you in the camp that Jackson is enough, we don't need a striker, or do you prefer Julian Alvarez or Sesko?
Um, Here's what we should pay attention to. Um, hmm. No, I've always said actually I'm one of those that thinks Jackson isn't enough. But my concern is that we should pay attention to the profile of a striker we're asking for the club to sign, but it doesn't matter anyway. I don't think the club signs players based on what the fans want. Usually, they consider what the manager wants. The manager's preferred approach. I think we will be looking for a more complete number nine. And in my opinion, if that's what we're looking for, Oshiman isn't that guy. But that's not to say Marushka probably hasn't looked at the fact that this is the Premier League and thinks, you know what, we can make do with a more traditional striker in Oshiman and then mix things up a bit. But here are factors to consider here. Maresca will almost always deploy a fluid approach where you see the number 10 drifting to the flanks and those on the flanks drifting inwards, or the number 10 being in the number 9 position. And that was the case actually under Mauricio Pochettino, which was why, as I was arguing, it'd be wrong to sign Osimhen for him. As good as I think Osimhen can become, uh, he doesn't suit Mauricio Pochettino's approach. And you can say the same for Maresca, except if he decides, you know what, he can accommodate a more traditional number 9, just like Pep Guardiola did. But we don't know yet. Do I think we need another striker? Yeah, but we must pay attention to the profile of the striker we sign. I don't want to see a part two of the Lukaku Chelsea story, where we finish one season, won the Champions League, won everything we won what we won before the arrival of Lukaku. We missed a lot of chances, just like we did under Mauricio Pochettino. But in that case, it was more, the chances were missed by multiple individuals. And somebody had a conversation with the board and maybe in the absence of the manager, I don't know, because I know Thomas Tuchel from his Mainz days, Borussia Dortmund, and PSG, and I know that he not that much into traditional number nines. Even at PSG, that he had Mauro Icardi and Edinson Cavani, still didn't use them as he should. So somebody looked at it at the time and went, "Geez, we need a traditional number 9. We need." Let me break it down even more. We need to sign a single individual to put away the chances that multiple individuals missed. If does that make sense right now? Then we signed Lukaku. We didn't pay attention to the fact you have to build the team around him, and for Lukaku to be as effective as he was for Inter Milan, we have to start playing in a manner that once we get to the final third, we'd have to channel majority of our goal scoring chances through him. Yeah,
Yeah, but
we didn't pay
coach,
attention to that fact. We had other options that are more suitable, like Lautaro Martinez at the time, more suitable to the way Thomas Tuchel likes to operate. And when Lukaku came, Thomas Tuchel could have adjusted his approach to accommodate him. And he said openly, no, I'm not building my team against a single individual during a presser when somebody asked. And even without that being the case, during games after we signed Lukaku, whether by design or subconsciously, it just seems as every time the midfielders had the ball or those on the flanks had the ball, they tried to find them, and we started scoring less and less goals. And as you could say, as some supernatural powers may have it, Lukaku got injured at the time. And in his absence, we scored a lot more goals. That was a lesson for everyone to learn there. So my point is, we have to just be cautious. The sort of striker we're asking. A lot of people are just going, Osimhen, Osimhen, Osimhen. Yeah, he's from my birth country, and I love him. I followed him since he's under 17 days, but I don't think chances are he may not be the right fit for Enzo Maresca, except if he feels like he can accommodate him and make it work. I don't know, but go ahead with what you're saying. Are you there, Tiger?
Yeah, coach. I was basically asking that what do you think about the Alvarez situation? Because maybe Maresca was in the Manchester City academy, and how will he fit? Because Pep plays. I mean, Maresca is a lot inspired by the whole Pep ideology, right? Pep kind of
Mhm.
school. So, what do you think? If Julian Alvarez is approached and he comes in, how he will fit in? Because he may have some bonding or some understanding of this Maresca system, which is not exactly the same, but takes inspiration from the Pep system.
I mean, the basics are similar in approach, in their
Exactly.
respective
Yeah.
approach are similar. Um, it's a difficult question to answer, really. Excuse me. It's a difficult question to answer. Alvarez, wow. It's not easy. He can start as a number nine or as a second striker. It depends on the manager's approach. He can also, I think he's capable of playing on the flanks too. Nicholas Jackson can also play on the flanks, specifically the left wing position. I think we can, yeah, it will work. But everything comes down to what the manager wants. Do I really think we're interested in signing him? I do not think so. I do not think so because it's not going to come cheap, in my opinion. But if it comes in, that's a place for him. Where that place in particular is, I honestly don't know because I don't know Moreshka that well. Had it been, if it's been a manager, let's say if Pochettino was still our manager, then I say, okay, you know what? I'll look at the situation and figure out where I think he fits. But right now, we still need to take a look at Moreshka up close, pay attention because we're not going to go by what we saw him do, things he did at Leicester City, because right now he has a different set of players. You can argue players more equipped to really help him approach the game that he really wants to. At Leicester City, he had to work with what he had. So situation have changed. It's difficult to say, but we can sign him. He will be a good addition, an excellent addition to our squad. But where he suits in Moreshka's approach, I don't know. Go ahead,
Yeah.
Tiger.
Yeah, yeah, coach. Exactly my point. Also, the only way I prefer Julian Alvarez is because maybe he just fits the system more well than a Sesko. But a Sesko is a lot cheaper, and we have to look about our financial issues as well. So we need to keep that in check as well. But here's one more question to you, because now
Mhm.
we are playing the question answer game, and I want to know your opinion on this. Uh, won't we face a problem of plenties in the forward department? Because I'm very sure we are signing Olise. I hope that deal comes through. So Olise, Mudryk, who else? And Kunku, Madueke, Broya is going okay.
Mhm.
Jackson, who else is there? Even if you count Palmer
You have to
playing on the right.
you have to count Palmer too, yeah.
Yeah, but as maybe he plays more like I mean, I don't know, maybe he's changed the role. He plays like a more aggressive midfielder, not necessarily on the right when Olise comes in.
Mhm.
Sterling is also there, so there is no going out for Sterling as of now. Maybe he goes, maybe he doesn't. So don't you think so there would be problem of plenties if we sign another Sesko or another young striker who is not fully developed? Because I personally feel Julian Alvarez is properly developed for that next level of football. He can slot in, as you have correctly mentioned, in a team like Chelsea.
But where exactly we don't know. That's up to the manager to
Yeah,
decide.
exactly. Yeah, yeah.
Here's the thing: if we sign Sesko, but I don't think we sign Sesko and still sign Alvarez. I think it will most likely be either of the
No, no,
two.
either of them. Yeah.
Either of the two. And if I have to say which I think the club will most likely sign, I'd say Sesko. Why? Because with the Sesko is more of a traditional number nine than Alvarez is. Alvarez is more of a hybrid number nine, and we need to mix it up a bit. So if you ask me, I'd say the most likely would be Sesko, and rumors suggest the same. Except if we end up or emerging that we're actually the mystery club in question, preparing for a bid for what's his name, Julian Alvarez, which I hope again if we sign him, Bobby will throw a party because he loves him. Bobby's in the house, and Tiger, I always like to have you on the panel because you ask intellectually driven questions, and I like them a lot. But I understand your education is your priority, and it makes sense. Bobby, thank you so much for finding the time to join the panel this particular morning. I know it's afternoon for you, if not evening already. I appreciate you. I'm just going to catch up with a few of the comments we have here, then I'll come back to the panel and get your opinion. 122 likes. We still have 124 people watching, 67 on YouTube. I appreciate you all. Keep dropping the likes on the stream. Put some bass in your voice, Tiger. No, he was not close to his microphone at the time. His sound is always great. I believe Maresca will surely do better, and Jackson needs to be more clinical if we want to rely on him. I'm not saying we should rely on him. He needs competition, if that's a better language, but I think he would do better than he finished the season. Here in the Republic of South Africa, we call a barbecue a bright, delicious meat. All I know of South Africa is a beer that Jovan Shaka Shaka mentioned in his music, Wuka Party. And Rodney saying, we already know that Enzo Maresca is Chelsea's coach. Now I want to know who are the players that have been both. None yet, except for Tosin Adebari, or you could say that deal is done. We're probably waiting for official announcement. TC, nice to see you all always for finding the time to join us this particular morning. He asked me a question. Go away. Tiger, did you pay them to fight me? TC, you're fine. Yeah, say hello. Hi to you to TC. I appreciate you finding time to join. It's not a difficult question, coach. No, it's not that simple. And I'm not being paid. I think Tiger should be asking Maresca these questions. He's worth 90 million from transfer market. Why can't we go for someone else in Sesko? I don't. Nobody's saying we're certainly going for Julian Alvarez, but we never know. You never know what's going to happen. Smash the like button, people, and also do subscribe to the channel if you haven't. 122 likes. Let's keep it going. We still have 70 people following the show on YouTube. We can do much better than that. I wish we were looking for Gurasi instead of Sesko. Gurasi is an excellent player, excellent finisher. Even Gurasi, even Victor. What's the other Victor Boniface, a fine player who can play across all positions in the front area. Maybe Gurasi too old. Yeah, I agree. Mr. T, nice to see you. Perhaps we need to keep Dacho Fofana up to the manager to decide. Bobby, where do you want to come in? We're talking about Julian Alvarez. I know how much you love him. You preached for the club to go sign him 10,000 years ago. But let's hear you, Bobby.
Yep, I'm glad you know. I've been an Alvarez fan forever and a day. I think he certainly, more than ever before, fits this team, age profile, system of play. He's not the biggest, but he can head the ball and he's mobile. And he's one of those that I would be happy to make a compromise for, but we have to support him aerially around with defenders. Our midfield isn't the biggest either. So that's the only handicap. So for me, either he or Sesko has to be in our sights, and we've got to go for either of these two guys. Unfortunately, I think the whole um, Osimhen thing is out of the way now. I mean, the price was off-putting enough. Then he's gone and had an injury, and you look at his injury record, and we don't want that.
Yeah.
I cannot hear Bobby, so I mean, I guess he's off stream. I guess, coach.
No, go ahead, Bobby. Go ahead.
All right, right. So
Well,
yeah,
thank you, Tiger. I think I switched windows and did not push the other one in,
Yeah,
but
yeah, yeah,
just
yeah, yeah.
2 seconds into his speech, people missed like a second or two. Go ahead, Bobby. Yeah.
for me, it's either Alvarez or Sesko. Osimhen, obviously not. I think Napoli have done Osimhen a disservice because the way, as much as you can, football is very much a PR game. And you need to be a little bit, especially at this level, you need to be a little bit careful with how your PR swings. And what Napoli have done with their greed is that they've exposed him. They should have started low and had
We
a
have to,
a
we have to, you can say, give portion of the blame on him too for accepting that loyalty contract.
Yeah, I also, yeah, he is. That was a bad move, but really they should have started low for there to be an auction for him, and probably ended up being able to get rid of him about 80, maybe even 90 million, which I think is more than generous, than this slapping 113 down on his head like that. And now he's gone and got injured, and most people are not going to fancy it with this financial climate. Um, and the restraints apart from the Saudis. So they're not doing him any favors. But that aside, that's not our problem. I think our focus has to be Sesko or Alvarez. Really, Alvarez, we have to be serious. I've always said, go and tempt Man City. I sincerely believe that had we made some noise a year ago, we would have stood a chance. People are saying, oh, he will never. No, he was, as soon as Haaland came in the door, we stood a very, very good chance because he will be number one at Chelsea. Whereas at City, he will never be a number one, not with Haaland there. And of course, they're about the same age. So there's him. Gyökeres, I don't know. He's another very expensive guy. He also, I think, has picked up an injury. And I think he also has been somewhat priced out of the market. There are other names I don't know. Um, Others can
Boniface is
enlighten
also
me.
there, coach's
Sorry?
favorite.
What's his
I
Boniface
name?
love
is also there,
I love
Bobby Sir,
Boniface.
coach's favorite.
Boniface is complete, physical, quick, but he said he doesn't like the Premier League, so probably most likely will not come. Go ahead, Bobby.
Yeah, I can't see him leaving Leverkusen at this stage. Their
Hmm.
project has taken off. The manager's stable. They're in the Champions League. I think he still has some length of contract, so it doesn't really make any sense at the moment. I would like him, but and if he's now giving the signs that he doesn't want the Premier League yet, then I think we should respect that and just, he's shown us where his mind is. I think there's another guy that coach mentioned that he liked, but he said he might be too expensive in terms of wages. Who's South American name?
Oh,
Coach.
probably not going to be too expensive. For some reason, we dropped him out of our list. I'm talking Santiago Jimenez, a Mexican.
Yeah,
He's Mexican Argentine, but he represents Mexico. He's excellent. Plays in the Dutch league. He's a
yeah.
complete number
The
nine.
thing,
But go ahead.
the thing with Chelsea is that you can never tell. The transfer window doesn't open till the 14th. And then, you can find they could be pushing all these big names out there so they can get on
Mhm.
with the real deal. And who knows? They may be looking at him, they may not. I don't know. But for me, the two that I am sort of more familiar with is the Sesko deal and potentially Alvarez. I think either of them walking through the door, I'll be very happy with that. Alvarez will actually intrigue me because as a diminutive striker, he would in a possession based system he will cause a lot of problems, especially in the box. He'll be doing what Sterling doesn't do.
Do
Hopefully,
we
and
do
he's
we
a
know the
finisher.
asking price for Alvarez?
Somebody's saying 80, 90 million thereabouts. I
90
don't know
million
how.
upwards. I don't think so. Sorry to cut you off, Bobby sir, but I don't think so. Man City would do the same mistake again, letting a player who is demanding minutes like Palmer leave again for,
Join
less
Chelsea.
than what they actually should have been um, given. I guess Bobby sir is disconnected or something.
Bobby, you there? What happened to Bobby? Hello, Bobby, you there? It looks like he's disconnected. Yeah, he's gonna come back. Go ahead, Tiger, with what you're saying. Okay, there you go. Bobby is back. Bobby, you got
Yeah,
disconnected.
yeah, I don't know how, but yeah, I sort of heard someone saying that they don't think Man City will let another player go, yada yada yada, because of.
Mhm,
And I'm not saying that to disrespect. I'm just saying, trying to cut a long story short, because of the Palmer situation.
mhm.
I beg to differ. When you have a plethora of talent and you're selling, you will sell a talent. This boy wants to go. He wants to go. Pep Guardiola is notorious for not keeping players that don't want to be there. And to be fair, he's been with them for their treble. He's been with them for the league again, back to back, the fourth in a row. I think they will be fair to him and let him go. Now, whether people might say, "Oh, why to a rival? They'll be worried about sending him to Chelsea." Well, yes and no. If they have their strengths and their strengths are deep, and letting him go wants to come to Chelsea, I don't see them really stopping that as long as we pay the money. What they will do is probably fix the money about 90, which is extremely high, but I don't see them selling to a Premier League rival for anything less than that. I think it is a deal that can be had. If you don't ask, you don't get. We have to ask. We have to ask for this
Yeah,
guy. If
I
they
mean, if you
say
don't buy
no
tickets,
and,
they're not going to win a
oh,
lot.
we've given you Parma and, we're scared you're going to be too strong, fine, but ask. And I think when we ask, the player himself will want to come. This is a project that he'll be rubbing his hands for. We've got to be bold, and I hope we are. Unless we've suddenly done the deal for Sesko, then there's no point in asking. But if Sesko is competitive, yes, we go in and compete. But this guy, at the same time, we give ourselves more leverage and go for him. I have a feeling if we go for Alvarez, we will get Alvarez. Honestly, I really, really do. I think we will get him because he will want to come.
Heston Bobby, it's a possibility. Never say never. But something else I want to say quickly. I think Seshko will bring more balance than Alvarez for us.
I think
Um,
you're
Yeah.
right. I think
yeah.
you're right. But what I like about the Alvarez possibility is that he's mobile and he's not a player that's afraid of dropping back. And our strength, certainly last season, was in the mobility of our forward line. Now, with a mobile forward line and a focal point, albeit it is somewhat diminutive and it will lack in the ability to hold up the ball, it could be very dangerous. Hey, look, he's somebody I think we should still be pushing because there's several people after Sesko. We don't know yet. It's up to Sesko. Sesko might decide, look, I want
But
Champions League football. I don't know. So as an option, I think he's a good option.
Bobby,
Yeah.
sir, but I would like, sorry, coach,
And
but
Alvarez, if you have any questions, throw it at Bobby. He likes questions. So leave me alone for a while. Okay. Go ahead, Tiger. Are you
yeah,
there?
so coach, yeah, I just sent you a Twitter DM. I particularly, I don't know how credible it is, but I prefer to believe transfer deadline day live, the channel they are. But let's see, they are quoting an 80 million price for Julian Alvarez. At 80 million, I would say it's not a bad deal because he fits the system. Mariska knows him, and in my opinion, he would fit in much better. As Bobby said, he's a mobile striker, not just a traditional number nine. So yeah, it's a good deal. But the point is, PSG and Atletico Madrid, by recent reports, are also behind Sesko. So it's not like we are the only club that wants him and we will face no competition. 80 million on the table and Sabang. I don't think so. That's gonna happen. We need to fight it out again, like in case of Sesko.
Yeah, that's you're asking Bobby a question.
Yeah.
I
So
think
no,
if
yeah,
the
yeah.
price targets anything close to 70, 80, I say don't do it. Here's why I'm saying that. We have players of similar profile, and Kunku doesn't differ that much. What's his name? Nicholas Jackson doesn't differ that much, except that he's more physical. That's just my opinion, anyway. But go ahead.
No, my question was also, so if we are not gonna look at, say if we are not able to make Sesko deal, God forbid, and we are also not going behind a striker who costs more than say a 60 million or 70 million. So
Mhm.
are we packed enough with say Nkunku as a striker and Jackson as a striker to go for this whole season under Mineska?
What? I'm not. No, Jackson alone will be enough. Will not be enough. My concern has always been what profile of a striker are we looking for. We have to be cautious with that. That's not to say I'm concerned about us signing a tradition number nine not capable of dropping deep to participate in the play, playing on either side of the flanks and something like that. I think that would be an issue. But yes, everything comes down to what the manager wants, and chances are he wants Julian Alvarez. That's just my opinion. I don't know.
Yeah.
Bobby, you want to come in there? I think he asked the question, but I think anything north of 70 million would be too much in my opinion. Even
No.
50.
So here's an added layer. I just wanted to ask that what's more important right now, in your observations, yours and Bobby says, the price of the striker or the profile of the striker? Because we all know that Sesko is not is a demanded commodity. Arsenal is very much inclined to sign him because they also need a proper striker. So what's more important, what we should look more about, the price of the striker or the profile of the striker? Because if you go for the
Both.
correct profile, they are obviously going to cost more.
Both. That's a financial situation, that irrespective of whether we believe we don't need to sell to buy. I think how much you spend will almost always be an issue given how strict the FA, the F what's it called, profitability and sustainability rule, how strict it
Yes,
is,
I.
FFP and the others. So how much we spend will almost always be an issue. The profile of the player is important. I can't say for sure what sort of profile the manager is looking for. So I'll just end it by saying everything comes down to what the manager wants. But if I have to say, I'd say most likely a more complete number nine, such as Julian Alvarez. But here's where that's a problem. He's more, um, you say he's similar to the profiles we have. He doesn't differ that much from Nkunku. Jackson, except that Jackson is more physical. You can count Palmer in the big Palmer in a fluid approach can start as a number nine, and we know it's not a static approach. He drops deep, drift to the flanks, left or right, and someone else comes central as in the number 10 position or the number 9 position. So to me, yeah, both. Everything comes down to what the manager wants. The manager may always say, you know what, this is the Premier League. Maybe I need to mix it up a bit. And if he needs to mix it up, which means maybe if the plan is to mix it up and not start certain players in certain games, then we shouldn't pay 100 million plus for estimate. Or and then that guy isn't Julian Alvarez if he really wants to mix it up. I'd say we can actually go into the coming season if we have the belief that Nkunku will stay fit, not signing a number nine. Because if you ask Nkunku, he'd tell you he's a number nine, but he thrives in a fluid approach because sometimes he likes to follow the game, drop deep, and someone else comes in his place and stay central. But go ahead with what you were saying.
No, so the last point I want to add over this striker position, in my opinion, is uh, uh, we have to also look. In my personal opinion, I would prefer Julian Alvarez, just because there is also this thing in football. We all have played Football Manager, I hope. There is also this term squad dynamics or squad chemistry, right? So
Mhm.
Julian Alvarez is a very good friend to Enzo, is a very good mate to Cole Palmer, and knows a lot of guys in our squad. So the amount of time he takes to gel in and perform is also a lot less than what Sesko will do. Is what I am assuming. And also 20 million addition to that price tag, Sesko somewhere around 60, and Sesko somewhere around 60, Sesko somewhere around 60, and this guy somewhere around 80, 85 is not that much when you counter all that trophy experience he brings in to the club. So I just prefer that qualities he has over Sesko.
Yeah, Bobby, go ahead. Bobby, go ahead. Yeah, I'm sure you have something to add to that.
Yeah, I mean, from what I've heard, I don't know why all of a sudden the volume is so diminished. I can barely hear anyone. But you make a good point about Alvarez being almost similar to
Jackson.
Nkunku.
Mhm.
I take that point. Um, and the fact that I don't really want to see Chelsea with any deficiencies in view of what we've got to achieve next season. So we do need that physicality, that big guy who can not only play as a point nine, but can also drop in and help the midfield a bit and the flanks a bit. So I don't know if it's a good choice, but all I'm saying is that it's an alternative. Should there be any issues with Sesko, I think we're still very, very, very much in the race for Sesko. Um, Alvarez. is an alternative. But yeah, there are disadvantages there quite clearly.
Yeah, everything again comes down to what the manager wants, but we'll find out. Let's give those in the chat the microphone. Bobby, I'm quite sure you have other stuff in mind to talk about. We can wait for you. You're an OG here. Much respect to you. AZ, Agma striker Vangelis Pavidis, a proven strong, great finisher, 29 goals and 4 assists. How old is he? Whether we want him, I don't know. Blue Corner CFC, nice to see you, brother. I honestly haven't heard that name before. I have to be honest with you. I agree with the guy that says perhaps we need to keep Dacho Fofana. He needs he's a striker after all, and he's actually probably, in my opinion, is well equipped to do better in the Premier League, in my opinion, than Alvarez, because he can be more physical than Alvarez can be. And how did they differ really? Maybe experience, maybe top flight experience. That's where Alvarez beats him. So yeah, instead of us to pay that much money for Alvarez, I'd say give Dacho Fofana a chance and see how that pans out. And they're actually both can of the same age, and they. Go ahead, Tiger. You wanted to say something?
No, I mean, just I know football is not just about data, and right now Chelsea fans do not actually like the idea of data-driven football in this owner regime. But I would just say that Dr. Fofana has not shown uh, a very outstanding tally of goals as a striker, and we all know as a striker you need to score goals. We can
But
bash all around
let's be
Jackson.
honest, Tiger.
Yeah,
That's why I always like to have you on the panel, because you see things from perspective that differ in most cases to mine, which leads to a good conversation. We have to compare the ratio of games, his minutes to goal ratio. To
yeah.
I think he's done well. But go
Yeah,
ahead with what you
15,
were saying.
15 appearances, 4 goals, coach. I mean, yes, you can argue, but uh, I I personally think so. The impact he should, and then again, Burnley. He was in Burnley. The team just got relegated, so that also has an impact. The team, a team, if it's getting relegated, it means that the whole team is not playing well, not only one person or two people. I agree with all those factors, but I personally prefer when he was here as well. He was given chances, but he was also in the, I guess, academy 11.
But
Uh,
would you say he was
but
given enough chances at Chelsea?
no, and that's the problem of Graham Potter when he was there. He was not giving the strikers more of the chances. He was playing who as a striker? I just forgot. He has played Mudryk as a striker, Sterling as a striker, if I can't remember correctly. I guess so. I don't remember right now. So, but not Detro Fofana. So that has been a problem. I agree, but I won't go to an extent and compare Julian Alvarez with a Detro Fofana. I personally think Julian Alvarez has more to him than what Detro Fofana has got in this time at this point of time. And
Hmm.
yeah, I mean, if he has the potential to develop into um, a big and elite striker, yes, he may have. But again, we have to see who is what right now and who has done what. Football also always have a recency bias, coach, and we all know that. So if you have performed with a team right, like very recently, then you would be valued more. You would be cherished more than a striker who has some potential but who has not so performed so much. So yeah, that's just my
And
point. And
yeah, and the truth remains, yeah, I think that argument makes a perfect sense. Fans usually don't look beyond your recent performance. They don't. Um, Usually they judge you by your most recent performances and not go back to how well you did last season or the 2 seasons before. I think that's understandable. Dacho Fofana, I'd still say his biggest problem is that his start to life as Chelsea player wasn't handled up properly. And I'm just going to leave it at that. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go a long way. It looks like Bobby is struggling with this connection. I'm not sure why. It looks like, oh, my blue light just went up, but that's fine. I can still go ahead with that. Um, let's see, people. Keep dropping the likes on the stream. Anything else in the chat? Let me address more comments in the chat. We'll be rounding off how many minutes from now, but soon. This reads Nico doesn't differ that much, but you're okay. dropping 60 million on Olise, they're different. Um, my point is this. I'm just saying we can do without Julian Alvarez. We should go, you can say, player that differs a bit from what we have so that we don't have too many players with, you can say, that doesn't complement each other. Just the same thing. At one point, we had too many eights, and that led to a lot of issues. If you get my, I'm sure you understand, but I don't have the energy to fight you. Sesko 60 and has barely done anything. Alvarez around 80 million and won everything. Okay, you're going for winning mentality there. Okay, I mean, not a bad, not a bad thing to do, but statistically, that Sahid Abimbola, my people, una plenty here. I don't see the difference between Sesko and Jackson. They're too similar in my opinion. Ty, go away. Just go away. And 80 million Alvarez is a deal. Wow. He's the best fit for CFC. He already has a premiership experience. He's mobile and will complement the attacking line of CFC. 20 plus goals in all competitions guaranteed. So he may well be the guy for us, but it's up to the manager to decide. I'm just going to leave it at everything comes down to what the manager wants. And I think that's the case. And I'm entitled to my opinion. And Kunle Kuku, my bro, Ekaro, my brother, I hope you're doing well. People, go and check out and subscribe to Ty's YouTube channel. Be sure to let him know I sent you. So if I ever meet him in Jamaica, he'd buy me some delicious beer. Check out Ty's latest video on Julian Alvarez, where he analyzes his playing style, strengths and weaknesses. You will enjoy it, believe me. Vic, stop fighting me. Could you tell me one Sesko attribute that Jackson doesn't have? You will need to sell this this Sesko idea. And I'm going to tell you this. I'm just talking about Sesko because we're being linked with a move for him. I didn't think he's the guy we need really, but he has a potential. He's more of a traditional striker than Jackson is. Jackson, for me, I'd say more technically gifted than Sesko. Jackson have a lot more to offer than just being a number 9. Let me just stick to, and Vic, don't leave me alone. Don't ask me another question. Bobby, he has a connection issues. I think he will come back. Rain wants Julian Alvarez. Let's see. I will forgive owners if they bring up. No wonder. Rain wants Julian Alvarez. But Rain, let's see what happens. If we're bringing him, if we pay and sign him, it simply means that the manager wants him. And who am I to blow against the wind if that's the case? I hope you understand. Vic is saying you don't want Osimhen for reasons I explained. Alvarez, for we're just having a conversation. I think it's similar to doesn't differ that much from Jackson and even Nkunku. So that's that. I'm just asking about he will walk more than than Osimhen. So maybe the argument should be actually we don't need another number 9 if that makes sense. But that's a small opinion anyway. You look at you take time to analyze my comments and then corner me to hear what I'm saying. That's just go away, man. Where does the Sesko and Duran differ? Wow, Sesko to start with off the bat more experience, more top flight football than Duran. Duran, I need to see him more. But off the bat, more top flight football for Sesko than Duran. One already in the Premier League and is half the cost, but doesn't have that much top flight experience. If any fan don't rate Alvarez over others, it simply means you have no clue about. Come on, man, stop disrespecting others because they don't agree with you. Fans will always be fans, bro. Ren, you should know that. Look at Ren here. He's still coming at me. The worst rate always comes from coach. Just go away. I don't like you anymore, Rain. He was in relegated Burnley. Yeah. And how about the manager? How about the captain of the ship? The captain of the ship itself is the new Bayern coach. So yeah, but I get your point though. The fact that you mentioned that. Alvarez, clinical as hell. He has done this with less minutes. He has experience at top level. Yeah, I'm not saying it will be a good signing. Remember when we first talked about it today, the my argument was who was it that says he should come? He comes in. I think it was Shanks that says he comes in, walks into the team in place of Jackson. No, Jackson offers something a bit more different than Alvarez, even as similar as they are. Jackson was never a number 9 after all. Um, Jackson is more physical than Alvarez. Let's start from there. Maybe Alvarez is more clinical than Jackson, so we can have them both. My argument against Shanks at the time, um, at the time, was that I don't think it makes sense to argue that he comes in and takes Jackson's place. I didn't agree to that. But most importantly, we need a striker. We do need one, but it's up to the manager to say the profile of striker he wants. But I'd say, if anything, most likely that's going to be a striker in the mold of Julian Alvarez, if we're being honest. Have the capability to make an impact in the field of play and score goals, drop deep, go to the drift. You can say play on either flanks, in a fluid approach, if that makes sense. Keep dropping the likes on the shin, people. The likes do go a long way. I think I've addressed that one. And this one here from who? Talmor Ngwenya. That sounds like a Kenyan name. Nice to see you, bro. Appreciate you. As for me, I will go for Sesko than Alvarez. It depends on who you ask, but a lot more Chelsea fans want Alvarez. And actually, some of them, if you ask them, probably would prefer Alvarez starting over Nicholas Jackson. Yeah. Dacho Fofana is not ready for this level. Sell him for 18 to 20 million. Move on. That may well happen, but I like him as a player, and I have every right to like him. That's just that. Sesko, no Premier League experience. So I think Alvarez beats him for that. No Premier League experience, yep. And signing a player that has Premier League experience reduces the risk. Coach Dacho is good, but I don't think he will have a better season than Jackson we saw this year. Yeah, it's a solid argument, and we definitely want something better than Jackson, and hopefully we get that. I just want my club to do well. That's all. Okay, Sesko is a flavor of the month. Let's see, and send your Q&A for chat. Yep, send your questions in. My co-host is asking for your questions. Shanks, he walks into City, but not Chelsea. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes to go along with anything else. So address here. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna look for serious people here, and Uzadim Okuli here saying, Kuchila, tell us we've done decent on the likes comparatively for today. Yep, fingers crossed. Yep, 139 likes. That's not easy. So I appreciate you all. You people are absolute legends. Let's see. Exclusive Jacques Grealish, Harry Maguire not part of final England squad for European Championship. Austin Dagger. Yep. Even what's his name? Former Leicester City player that now plays for Tottenham. Let's see how England does. I want England to win it. I always support England, but I don't trust Southgate. All right, Sesko gives me Morata vibes. May well be. I don't know. I think his potential is not there yet, but he's performed consistently for 3 seasons in a row right now. Okay, let's see whether that happens. Everything comes down to the manager. Let's see. Until we retire, just have to have an hour. Okay, keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go a long way. I appreciate you all. If you say he's like Jackson, can you always pay attention to the argument before you start saying what you know. They're similar in many ways. One is just more physical. Yeah.
Coach,
So, but you're entitled to your opinion. And please show good example. You're a moderator. Don't use too many caps so people don't start doing that. Olise is an upgrade in that wing if he can stay fit. Yeah. Availability is the best ability. Bimbola, nice to see you. I hope you're doing well. Jackson is the winger. Both can play. Yeah, both can be on the same pitch. Yeah, given their differences. Coach, you're alone on this Jackson vote. Might as well die on the hill. No, you get my argument. My argument is with regards to you saying he walks into the team in place of Jackson. You did not even argue that they're going to play together. And in my opinion, I think they both can play together. I don't see him coming in and Jackson gets relegated to the bench because we signed him. The delegation is not on your side. Give up. No, I'm not giving up. You get my argument. I'm not saying we shouldn't sign Alvarez. I just explained my argument against you is that you said he takes Jackson's place and that's it. Is this football now physical ball? Yeah. Big up to you too, the Prince. The Prince is here. I appreciate you joining. Coach is not Luke Skywalker. He doesn't have was okay. Without me, this stream is boring. Let's be honest. Wow. Wow, honestly. Chelsea needs a Julian. But don't tell me he comes here replaces Jackson. I don't think that makes sense. Julian is a fine player. If the manager wants him, get him. It's as simple as that. Sesko looks a lot like Morata. Okay, player wise and facial wise. Facial aspect of it, I don't want to hear. It's nothing. But do the owners and directors want Alvarez? We don't know. There's no way to tell. We're just addressing the rumors out there. Is Julian a center forward? He's a hybrid number 9. He can play as a second striker too. He's capable of playing on the flanks too. He's a complete player in so many ways. Let's see what else we have here. The Prince is okay. If you have any questions, drop it in the chat. Yep, Tiger would try to address it. Tiger, anything else you want us to talk about, man?
No, there was a comment by Jay, my brother from India. He was mentioning about one of.
Did I miss it?
No, no, you took it, but I just wanted to say my word on it. I guess Sunil Chetri, the legend of Indian football,
Okay, this one
uh,
here. Yeah,
is
because
retired.
I read it, but
Yeah,
I
yeah,
don't know the name he
yeah.
mentioned there. So
Yeah,
probably,
so
yeah.
he was just mentioning that Sunil Chetri, the legend of Indian football, the most goal scoring individual after Ronaldo and Messi in world football, is retiring in half an hour. He was also offered, he has scored the highest hat tricks for India, the highest goal tally for India in world football. So he has been immense in our footballing journey as a nation. So he's retiring, he's just playing his World Cup qualifiers last match of his career. So he's retiring in half an hour. It's his last match going on. Uh, I just wanted to add, he was also offered a contract by Queens Park Ranger a long time back, but then FA rules were very strict, and play countries who were not above 80 FIFA rankings couldn't really send their
Mhm.
players to Europe for play. Now they have been relaxed, I guess, but he couldn't get the work permit, so he could never play in World Cup. But he could never play in Europe and in the Premier League. But he was offered the contract by Blackburn Rovers, Queen Parks Rangers. Yeah, he immense personality, legend of football for us and for the world, just behind Ronaldo and Messi in goals tally. So yeah, tribute from my side to the legend Sunil Chetri from India.
Yeah, and Rain is saying, Rain, we're not talking about the chances missed. We're talking about, I think you can argue off the bat that Alvarez is a more clinical of the two players. Attributes wise, you could say they're a bit similar, not the same or not exact. I have to be honest, but if you get the argument, they're similar in terms of being more like a hybrid number. Nine's not really an out striker. But keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go along. We appreciate you all. Olise is an upgrade in that wing. If you can stay fit, yeah. Availability is the best ability. We need wingers who have eye for goal. Olise can do that. Good set piece too. Jackson is a winger, both can play. Yeah, you've said that before, and I agree. We can have them both, which was why I told Shanks that it just doesn't make sense to argue that you can say Alvarez comes in and replaces Jackson just like that. No, I don't agree with that one there. Anything else? Sesko, I think we've addressed that one. I went back up, so it's difficult now to find where I stopped. But do the owners and directors want Alvarez? They seem we don't know yet. I think I've addressed that one. This one too. What else? Pep ruined. He didn't. I think he didn't ruin him. He's good. He's good, irrespective of the fact that Pep's preference preference of Ellen Holland over Alvarez in most of the games. Whenever Alvarez gets the sense, he still showed it that what he's capable of doing. Why doesn't anyone mention the Brighton number 9, João Pedro? I'd prefer him to most of these other other guys. People will fight you for mentioning Brighton there. We don't. Most Chelsea fans will tell you, even if they have Ronaldo, we shouldn't go for to them again. You're being disrespectful by saying the audience is saying foolishness. Ty, don't accuse me. Do not accuse me. Your point is clear, coach. I was just, no, I know. Believe me, you should know. You should know. Let's agree to disagree. I'm just waiting for the poll so I can finally rest. What was the question you asked me? Well, that's the question again, so we can round off with that. Why get Sesko when we can get Vlahovic for the same price? I know you're a Vlahovic stan. I think that ship had already said, in my opinion. Yes, coach, you're being disrespectful towards the others. Rain, you are accusing me. You are accusing me. You're definitely accusing me. You know I'm not being disrespectful to anybody, but much love to you, bro. It's a good show so far. Big up, man. Tiger Beast, thank you for the tribute. Tiger, thank you for the tribute that he enjoys it. Jackson, attribute. Ren, take a break. You've won. Okay, I give it to you. Which player did Tiger just create? I have never heard of him. I think they made a reference of someone we don't know,
He's
but
the
he
Indian football
understood what
captain. Yeah.
Jay was saying in the chat. Let's hope owners will bring Alvarez. It could happen. You never know. Indefinite is in the house. And again, once again, if you have anybody celebrating a birthday and you want to shout them out, just let us know. Or it's your birthday, let us know. We want to know and celebrate with you. Go watch all the goals he finishes versus Sesko, and he does it in the Premier League, not the Bundesliga or elsewhere. Jackson is a left wing. We put at number 9. Alvarez is a Kun Aguero regen. Clip. Remember this. Yeah. But Aguero more, you can say, bigger, more physical. If we sign him, I'm not going to be against it. But we just have to have a conversation with regards to his attributes, whether we really do need him and all that. But it's up to the manager. And if I have to choose, I think it's probably suitable to the way Moreshka likes to play. The question is the price tag right now. I think that would be a huge problem, even if Moreshka wants him. Derek and Becky, I love the fact that with free good signings and good preseason, we go. Yeah, yeah, get it done on time, and then let's move on. And Whisper Perez Beats is in the house. Big up to you. I hope you're doing well. Anybody else? If you have any questions, drop it in the chat. He's waiting. Does Alvarez play for Man City? If it does, don't think City will let him go. Here's the thing about Pep. If you ever indicate that you want to leave, you're gone practically. And it's not like Alvarez is one of their best players right now. I think they'd be willing to sell him, but you have to pay up if you want him. The poll question would be would you rather see Alvarez in place of Jackson? And the options, if that's the question, okay, yeah, yes or no. Okay, we'll do that in a bit. And the Prince is saying, yeah. So go ahead, Tiger. Anything else you want to say?
No, so that's how it is, I guess. One thing I have to mention, because I can't really stop. Uh, One thing Chelsea session Ty mentioned, and I know, brother, it's a big world, and you cannot know everyone, but that's the reality of what happens, right? Europe and
And
English Premier
that
League.
comment was for you specifically because it was preceded by your name, so we don't have
Yeah.
to know. But go ahead with what you're saying.
No, no, no. I'm just saying that there are many players who do wonderful all around the globe, in Japan, in China, and in many parts of the world, but they are never known. Maybe if they are put in the Premier League, they would shine like superstars, but they never get that chance. So we all need to, be available to the fact that the world is not so fair after all, and not everybody gets the chance to play in the Premier League or in the big top leagues. So it's not always. Available the opportunity to shine, and that's why maybe a few people around the world don't know who Sunil Chetri is, but to us Indians it means a lot. And I guess that's what Jay is saying right now, but it's okay, I understand that. On the striker question, coach, you asked me. My
Hmm.
preference is Julian Alvarez any time of the day, because, well, Enzo Maresca knows him, Enzo knows him, Palmer knows him. So all in
And
all, it's more
Premier
like
League, the fact that he's played in the Premier League
Premier
reduces
League
the
experience,
risk
right?
that comes
And the
with
price
signing a new
difference,
player.
coach, and the price difference, coach, which is being cited, that is 80 million. Uh, I don't think so. That's a lot, much in respect of a 60 million price tag of Sesko. Uh, After all the bonuses and everything. So, but the wage structure,
Sesko's
what?
asking price, I think, is 55 million.
Yeah, but don't you think so? It will rise to 60 million, or is it a release clause? I'm not sure because if it's a release
I think
clause,
it's
it's
a release
55 million.
clause.
Yeah, so but are we gonna play upfront release clause? I don't think so. I think we are gonna create a deal, these owners, that you pay 60 million but in installments. So anyways, I'm just hoping that it comes to 60 million because they don't want to pay the 55 million release clause. So in that condition, if you see, it's not a much bigger difference when you compare all that. But again, as we have always said in the stream, it's down to what the manager wants. I can take a fair assumption that the manager would prefer a player he has played with or he has coached with, or who his philosophy suits better. In this case, I would happily assume that it's Julian Alvarez against a Sesko. But let's see what happens. And this transfer market, I guess we are already done. Mostly, I guess Olise is almost finalized. We all already got those in Adrabio, or whatever the last name, how to pronounce it. I'm sorry. I always get
Adara,
confused with that
Adara
last name.
Vioyo. That's
Yeah, I'm
beautiful
sorry. I'm
last name.
sorry
Yeah.
if I'm being disrespectful to
No,
the
that's fine.
surname,
No,
but
you're not being disrespectful. You just can't say it.
yeah,
It's a foreign name. It's
yeah, yeah,
foreign. The name
yeah.
is foreign to you.
So I guess we got a centre back. We are getting Olise, and we okay. Let's say Sesko. And do you think, coach, we do need a left back? Because I think we do need a left back. Like it's high time we get a left back. Cucurella is one injury away, and Chilwell really cannot play the left back role. The way
I
he
don't think
used to play that
he'd
left back.
be. Yeah, I think your point is. I don't think he'd be as effective as Kukurea in
Exactly. Exactly.
that when it comes to inverting at the left back or left wing back. Because Kukurea, he's always had it in him. He has good passing range. Is you could say. Um, I think he has more to his game than Ben Chilwell. They differ, but I would take Kukurea anytime, any day over Ben Chilwell. But go ahead, what you were saying.
No, also the injury situation and us selling both Ian Maatsen and Lewis Hall as it looks like, that's a worry to me because then we have who from academy, if you see, is a decent option to even put up against an Arsenal or say a Man City or say a Man United in case Cucurella got an injury mid game. I personally am not getting any options even from the academy who are good enough. So we do need a left back who can invert. And I'm not getting coach. I have not been able to follow a lot. Are we even linked to a left back at this moment of time? Like
None.
strong link?
I remember. What's his name? Uncle just has mentioned the one. I
Chad can
think it
help
was
us
a
too, I
month
guess.
ago. He was talking about a particular player who was that I can't quite remember. Rumors are that we've been linked with. Yeah,
Cauliflower, what was the cauliflower? What was the name? I'm sorry. I'm again
I
missing
can't
the name. I'm
remember.
sorry.
I asked him on X and he responded. So yeah, we scouted him.
Okay. Wow. Wow. Yeah.
And this
Wow.
is an important point here, just one second. And Alvarez earns 100K. He will join for 150K, which is still.
Yeah.
Let me see. Let me see what we have here. Which is still within the project's wage structure. Plus, his best pal Enzo will be happy to have him. To have to have another Argentine in London. You know how to kickstart narratives, Vic. But Alvarez wouldn't be a big signing, but what we do, a bad signing, so to speak, he would be an excellent addition. But we're having a good conversation here, and that's what we do. Just one second, I'm coming. Man City are in the mud. What do you mean exactly? Let's see, Ricardo Calafiori. Okay, was that the name you were looking for? Don't forget that Gusto can play on the left position too, but yeah, that is if Rhys James is fit and we need to move him to the left. But let's see. But I want Gusto to stay on the right. Yes, we're linked with Milos Carcass. Okay. But go ahead. You were saying
Yeah.
something. If you have any other, if you have questions in here in the chat, bring it up. We still have a few minutes before we round off. Go ahead, Tiger. You were still speaking before I cut you off.
Uh,
Apologies.
Yeah, no, it's absolutely fine, coach. I was just checking Ricardo Calafori, if I'm right with his position, what he plays.
Hmm.
Plays as a defender, even a right back is considered defender by some. No, he's a centre back. Okay, no, he's a centre back. He's not a left back. Oh, he can play as a left back. Okay, left midfield, left back. Yeah, he can play a left midfield, left back, and a centre back. He's versatile in the back three or back four, whatever Mariska wants to play. But I have to scout him and do all the research in order to know if he can play the inverted role. If chat can help us, if anyone has scouted. But yeah, Milos Kerkez is, I guess, a good shout, coach, for the left back role, because we do need a left back, because no one is thinking about what happens if Cucurella picks up an injury. We really don't have anyone, because Matson is gone, I guess. Hall is gone. So who do we have? Like from academy, I don't think so. We can have anyone, and I also have a gut feel that Chilwell also will be sold. And if he's not in the plans of Mariska, he should be sold, because if we just keep him and pay him wages, what's the point of that if he cannot play that role effectively?
Hmm. I agree. Do you have any questions? If you're in the chat, go ahead and drop it. Let's see. Jay is saying something else there. We still have 67 plus people watching, 143 likes. I think it's been an excellent show. The views, everything. He can play that role and actually dominate at left back. Left back, I would want us to look at. I don't know if AC Milan would ever be willing to sell him. Is Theo Hernandez? I like him too much, but I don't see that happening. So we
Theo
were late to the move
Hernandez
for
would be a
him.
dream signing, coach.
Yeah, but I don't see it happening.
We were also looking after Alfonso Davis, right? Very weak links, but I guess we were
Yeah,
looking about it.
but probably we gave up once we
Without Champions
realized that
League,
his
coach,
preference would
no
be
one
to
would.
join Madrid. Go ahead.
Yeah. No, I was just saying, without Champions League football, I don't think so. They will like to play Conference League.
Yeah, but again, it depends if they know that Chelsea will eventually, you said
Yeah.
in the coming, maybe next season, actually, after 2 seasons from now being the Champions League again, some
If we
people
can
wouldn't
sell them
mind.
the project, then anything can happen, right?
Yeah, exactly. You can, yeah, sell them the project. After all, we're able to sign some of the best young talents in world football. Um, More football. Okay, that's the news we've addressed. What about Chelsea's strategy of developing? Let me see that of developing younger players. We just need one experienced striker as a priority. Then perhaps assign Duran. Otherwise, we will be going in seconds. Okay, Tiger, I'm throwing that one at you. You go ahead.
I mean, to me, right now, it looks more like we are not really into the developing young players and using them uh, into our team to, in order to make it more, visibly strengthened or make it elite, but developing players and then selling them for pure profit. And if this is going to continue, I really don't think so we can rely on the academy players, because you see Gallagher was there, and there every day I open to X, I see a new link to Gallagher. So he's almost at the verge of getting sold. You see, Trevoh Chalobah was a academy grown player. In my personal opinion, he's the best center back we have got right now,
I
who's
think I agree
doing
with you.
everything. Yeah, he's doing everything that you want
He
to
might
do.
not be as flamboyant as the rest,
Yeah.
or maybe not as good on the ball as them, or maybe doesn't have a passing range that measures theirs. I think it's no nonsense. You need that mix. But go ahead with what you were saying.
No, but coach, overall, I guess he's one of the best. Uh, Maybe Wesley Fofana, you can argue, but when you counter, when you take in all the versatility that he offers, playing at right back, playing at center back, and that too, he plays the right back with quite a zeal and quite a, credibility. Not like
Mhm.
a hopty lofty right back just for adjustment, like Disasi used to play under Pochettino for some games. So I personally prefer that we also inculcate these new minds into the team as well, not just to sell them. Because if you see Alfie Gilchrist last season, I have been an evident witness of a lot of matches where Alfie Gilchrist came and he helped us really to consolidate our lead on the game and finish it off. But what will happen in some seasons is we'll give him some chances, and a good bit comes from, say, a Man City, or say a Barcelona, or say some big club, and we'll sell him for pure profit. So this pure profit idea needs to be balanced with the idea of also strengthening your team from academy players
I think you win.
in order to go
Yeah.
ahead.
If you don't mind, I can come in, Tiger. Sorry about cutting you off. I think
100%, coach. 100%.
uh so one of the main reasons why we're signing a lot of these young players is for us not to be spending too much money in the future. And I think to complement
Yeah.
the plan of signing these young players, part of it is being establishing sister clubs where these players can go and continue developing. I think it makes sense. The plan is in place to ensure they continue developing, but irrespective of how many sister clubs we have, I don't think not all, definitely not all of them will get a chance to represent Chelsea at the senior level. Again, irrespective of how good they are, we'll eventually end up selling some, but the benefit will be in the future we're not going to be spending too much on big name players. That's just my opinion anyway. But let me catch up with a few of what we have in the chat. I'll come back to the panel. I think we're going to be enjoying marathon shows from now on. With today, somewhat will be an exception because I need to do some stuff. We're getting visitors from another state coming to see the new the baby. But we're gonna be enjoying a marathon show from now on. I'll come back to you, Tiger, in a bit. I always like to have you on the panel. Man City will 100% let him go. Julian Alvarez of their 115 charges to come. They need to start balancing their books. If 80 million is the price, we can walk them down to 65 plus 5 in Ardens. Yeah, it's a possibility. I like him, but here's the thing. What we do here, we're not, we don't just, the reason I started that debate with my bro Shanks is what we do here on Chelsea Perspective is this. If you bring a topic, we don't just suck up to what you say and say, okay, that's it. As long as there's room for a conversation, we talk about that and we try to come to a sensible conclusion. It makes sense to remember that he doesn't differ that much from Nkunku and Jackson, but we can still have them all. And the fact the truth remains, everything comes down. The profile of striker we go for comes down to what the manager wants, if that makes sense. So but I appreciate that. I think it makes sense. Alfonso Davis is 80% gone to Halal Madrid. I think I agree with you. Signing of Julian will probably cost us a lot, but if the manager wants him, get it for him if we can afford them. But sincerely, is Alvarez worth 80 million? I would say no. But the market is prolific. The market is bad. 80 million is the asking price. Then Winstanley and Stewart will have to earn their clothes. I think a 65 million plus 5 million in Ardens, the trophy clause, yep, where if we win a trophy, they get 5 mil or whatever amount agreed upon. I think you will get them to sell. City won't sell him for 80 million. That's ridiculous. I am thinking between 40 to 60. Keep dreaming. I don't think they sell him for cheap, especially if we come calling. And they wouldn't want a situation they'd sell him to us and start probably regretting, just like I believe they are regretting to have sold Cole Palmer to us. It would be honest. No player like Sesko or Alvarez would want to play for Chelsea. Everything comes down to how you sell the project to them. Yeah, we were able to sign some of the players we signed right now. I think City will ask for 17 million. Just my personal take. Yeah, and you're entitled to that. But let's see. Sesko 16 million and 120 for Osimhen. Osimhen, we shouldn't risk it, except if the manager knows he will
Also,
tweak
coach,
his
I don't
approach to
think so.
accommodate him. Go ahead.
No, sorry to cut you off, coach, but I personally think, coach, I don't think so. Osimhen, at this point of time, he just had an injury, I guess, if I'm not wrong, and
Mhm.
with all that development around him, I don't think so. He's worth 120 million anymore. It's my personal opinion. I mean, if we
He's not worth
negotiate,
it.
it can. Yeah,
A-
yeah, he's not worth it at 120 million.
And we don't have to spend if the plan is to mix things up, because once you use the language mix things up, which means the plan is to start certain strikers in certain games. You don't pay £115 million for a player that's not going to be playing week in, week out. We have a pretty elite squad. I see it the same way. I think we can get a project striker to buy in a top three squad in the Premier League and top five in terms of talent in the world. I think we can. Bro, just hit me up on Twitter. I think I need to add you to the panels group for the next show. Let's see. Take Alvarez for 70. If here's the thing, if we will pay whatever we can afford. I'm just going to leave it at that. How much that is, I honestly do not know. This is the part in the transfer window where we get rid of some of dead weight players, so we don't
Yeah.
have too many dead weights really.
Imagine, coach. We still have Malangsar on the books.
Yeah,
Oh my God.
yeah, I agree. Palmer costs 45 million. Alvarez is one. Well, yeah, for sure. He's not going to come cheap. Kachila, you're still here. Okay, let's go for the Guinness Book of Record. I don't think we can measure that. They've gone 6 hours plus one time. I came back to, let me see. He says, I came back to continue from where I was interrupted and surprised you're still alive. Yep. Thank you. I appreciate you. And
Maybe
please go check
maybe
out
we can
his YouTube
maybe we
channel
can
and
beat
be sure
that.
to subscribe. Go ahead. You were
Yeah,
saying something.
maybe we can beat that record on transfer deadline day.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Tiger, anything else you want us to talk about, bro?
Now, coach, I guess you have visitors at home and you have the opportunity to let them meet the newborn. I hope God bless the child and everything is well. She's healthy. Everything goes well for you. So I would just say you go enjoy with the family. Thank you for this honor.
Much
Thank you for the
appreciated.
space.
Always nice to have you on the panel. Very articulate and
Always an honor. Always an
oh,
honor.
thank you enough, bro. I wish you'd have the time to join more often. I'd really
Sure,
appreciate
sir.
that.
Sure.
I want to say thank you to Tiger Beast for joining me on the panel. Jay, the 2 a.m. guy, much appreciated. Shanks, I can't now thank you enough. He's a Chelsea fan. Do I like him? I would say no. Just get Alvarez. If the manager wants him, get Alvarez for him. Chelsea FC Jingles, Jude, nice to see you. Vic, nice to see you, my bro. Shanks, I've said hello to you. Chelsea Sessions, Ty in the chat. I cannot thank you guys enough. Indefinite, my fellow Nevadan. Is that how you say it? My fellow Las Vegas man. We have to meet in person to host a show, maybe during the watch along games in bars where you guys host it. I'll be there someday, I promise you. Indefinite is in the house. Who else is in the house here? The Prince is here, as the band would say. Prolific art. All of you, if I miss your name, apologies. I'm only human. See you guys next time. God bless us all, and cheers.
Up the chance.
Up the charts.
Ice in my veins, I've been driving this train. Years in this lane, there's no stopping this flame. Cause I came to the game and I changed it to play how I like, rearranged it to my own domain. Yeah, I got what it takes, made lots of mistakes, taking shots, skipping breaks, feeling lost, feeling great, popping off, singing straight, never stopped, never changed. All the squad here to play and I've got something to say, yeah. I work hard each and every day, I get lost in the words I say. I don't push pause, no I push play. I won't stop till I make a change. I withdraw on the things I make. I turn flaws into flawless traits. I build tall, never capped in space. I won't stop till I hear him say, oh, oh, la 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 la, la 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 la, oh, oh, and I'm up again. I got tired eyes, need a cup of blend. That's right, in the AM, that's my only friend. No light, just the sun coming up on the horizon. I lose track of time, yeah, I move fast and climb a new class divine, yeah, true passion shines. And I'm through passing time, I choose stacking dimes. You snooze half the time while I move passing by. I work hard each and every day, I get lost in the words I say. I don't push pause, no I push play. I won't stop till I make a change. I withdraw on the things I make. I turn flaws into flawless traits. I build tall, never capped in space. I won't stop till I hear him say, in my veins, I've been driving this train. Years in this lane, there's no stopping this flame. Cause I came to the game and I changed it to play how I like, rearranged it to my own domain. Yeah, I got what it takes, made lots of mistakes, taking shots, skipping breaks, feeling lost, feeling great, popping off, singing straight, never stopped, never changed. All the squad here to play and I've got something to say, yeah. I work hard each and every day. I get lost in the words I say. I don't push pause, no I push play. I won't stop till I make a change. I withdraw on the things I make. I turn flaws into flawless traits. I build tall, never capped in space. I won't stop till I hear him say, and I'm up again. I got tired eyes, need a cup of blend. That's right, in the AM, that's my only friend. No light, just the sun coming up on the horizon. I lose track of time, yeah, I move fast and climb a new class divine, yeah, true passion shines. And I'm through passing time, I choose stacking dimes. You snooze half the time while I move passing by. I work hard each and every day. I get lost in the words I say. I don't push pause, no I push play. I won't stop till I make a change. I withdraw on the things I make. I turn flaws into flawless traits. I build tall, never capped in space. I won't stop till I hear him say, I've been driving this train. Years in this lane, there's no stopping this flame. Cause I came to the game and I changed it to play how I like, rearranged it to my own domain. Yeah, I got what it takes, made lots of mistakes, taking shots, skipping breaks, feeling lost, feeling great, popping off, singing straight, never stopped, never changed. All the squad here to play and I've got something to say, yeah. I work hard each and every day. I get lost in the words I say. I don't push pause, no I push play. I won't stop till I make a change. I withdraw on the things I make. I turn flaws into flawless traits. I build tall, never capped in space. I won't stop till I hear him say, and I'm up again. I got tired eyes, need a cup of blend. That's right, in the AM, that's my only friend. No light, just the sun coming up on the horizon. I lose track of time, yeah, I move fast and climb a new class divine, yeah, true passion shines. And I'm through passing time, I choose stacking dimes. You snooze half the time while I move passing by. I work hard each and every day. I get lost in the words I say. I don't push pause, no I push play. I won't stop till I make a change. I withdraw on the things I make. I turn flaws into flawless traits. I build tall, never capped in space. I won't stop till I hear him say, in my veins, I've been driving this train. Years in this lane, there's no stopping this flame. Cause I came to the game and I changed it to play how I like, rearranged it to my own domain. Yeah, I got what it takes, made lots of mistakes, taking shots, skipping breaks, feeling lost, feeling great, popping off, singing straight, never stopped, never changed. All the squad here to play, and I've got something to say, yeah. I work hard each and every day, I get lost in the words I say. I don't push pause, no I push play. I won't stop till I make a change. I withdraw on the things I make. I turn flaws into flawless traits. I build tall, never capped in space. I won't stop till I hear him say, and I'm up again. I got tired eyes, need a cup of blend. That's right, in the AM, that's my only friend. No light, just the sun coming up on the horizon. I lose track of time, yeah, I move fast and climb a new class divine, yeah, true passion shines. And I'm through passing time, I choose stacking dimes. You snooze half the time while I move passing by. I work hard each and every day, I get lost in the words I say. I don't push pause, no I push play. I won't stop till I make a change. I withdraw on the things I make. I turn flaws into flawless traits. I build tall, never capped in space. I won't stop till I hear him say, I've been driving this train. Years in this lane, there's no stopping this flame. Cause I came to the game and I changed it to play how I like, rearranged it to